Good night, good night, good night. Good morning. Wherever you are in the world, salute, man. Salute. Wherever you are in the world, salute. Let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. Please remember to smash that like button as you come on in. Come on in. Yes, come on in, guys. Come on in. Come on in. All right. Right.
Your word against him. Your word against him in the courthouse.
That is how I've been looking at it in our council. Because I said, man, now go own that gun. Even if I talk to
Yeah, you have to run for cameras.
Yes.
And see if you can get video clip. If not, your word against him. Your word against him in the courthouse.
That is how I've been looking at it in our council. Because I said, man, now go own that gun. Even if I feel him now, go own it.
No, but if it's his, I'm in trouble because when you go to the ballistics police, you know,
lice gun.
If it's that's right.
But if it's an illegal gun, not lice, to any of the two men.
Yeah.
It is each and every word against the other.
Yeah, but here now. This gets very complicated now.
Yeah.
The man who had the illegal, the man who had the gun first and it not licensed, that's 15 years.
Yes.
Good night, good night, good
15 years
night.
imprisonment. The man who is disarming you because he is saying...
Ease out. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. It's your brother BOLO V&R. We're here in the space again. I am live on BOLO V&R 2.0 alone. And I'm live on TikTok. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Alright. How does this work? There we go. That's a little better. Yes, that's much better. Alright, so I'm going to play this first. Listen to this, Jamaica. More trouble in Jamaica, you know?
Look on the tree, them. Yeah, see that? Look on the tree, them. Road. Come on, one! Me call you.
Yo, that is so Jamaican, bro. Yo, mama walk go on. Yo, right in the middle of doing the video, showing the trees them full of beer dust because of road work, and that is damaging to the citizens' health. It really bad, you know. And there has to be some type of balance in what they're doing, to be honest with you. Alright, let me try go up on one platform tonight, you know, because I don't know what time it is already. You understand? Enough people expect me 11 o'clock. You know what I mean? Share the light. And that means to do now. Real.
Shared with public. Frustrated residents of Woodpecker Avenue in St. Andrew blocked sections of the roadway on Thursday as tension boiled over what they say has become a daily dust nightmare caused by stalled roadworks in the community. The road, located off Waltham Park...
I stall the roadwork stall so they just accumulate and just up the people in my yard. Oh my God. Mismanagement, ladies and gentlemen. Mismanagement. Let's continue.
Waltham Park Road and Olympic Way has reportedly been under repair for some time, but residents say the work suddenly stopped, leaving loose dirt and uncovered sections that send clouds of dust swirling through the area whenever vehicles pass. Videos and photos from the community show homes, trees, and motor vehicles coated in thick dust. Residents say the conditions have become unbearable, with some complaining of excessive sneezing, breathing problems, and irritation linked to the dust. In protest, angry community members used debris and old vehicles to block parts of the roadway, demanding urgent action from the authorities. Police were called to the scene and have been urging residents to remove the barricades and restore normality.
Wow.
Residents are now calling on the relevant agencies to either complete the roadwork quickly or implement temporary measures, such as regularly wetting the roadway, to ease the dust problem.
Wow, that is serious, bro. That is a problem. Let's listen to Desmond Mackenzie. How are you going with Desmond? Let's see in the news long time.
With some of our television. There are pictures going around in the media,
Black, how you
and
deal
I'm
with?
disappointed with some of our television stations.
Get the
That
likes
they
up.
carry footage of the location before the work commence to make it habitable for persons to move in. It is unfortunate that some people in the society wants this effort to fail. That is why we're getting the kind of pushback that we've been getting about the relocation of shelters. There are pictures going around in the media, and I'm disappointed with some of our television stations
Jamaica, when I this?
that they carry footage of the location before the work commence to make it habitable for persons to move in. It is unfortunate that some people in the society wants this effort to fail. That is why we're getting the kind of pushback that we've been getting. There are pictures going around in the media, and I'm disappointed with some of our television stations
What happened?
that they carry footage of the location before the work commence to make it habitable for persons to move in. It is unfortunate that some people in the society wants this effort to fail. That is why we're getting the kind of pushback that we've been getting.
Yo, the psychological gymnastics of them man I play. It's crazy. You already failed. Can somebody tell Desmond Mackenzie that they already failed? It's been 7 months, brother, and the people them still in the shelter. I will still not have no if you put them by all in order I move them to my next shelter. Come on, man. 6 months, 7 months, bro. Desmond Mackenzie, you already failed. You and your administration already failed. Nobody wants to see you fail. You already failed. Yo, Freedom, you know something does have to think about. You run for my mind. Nah, I tell you no lie, run for my mind. Glad to see you there, you know, bro. Or sis. I don't know which one it is, but salute to you. Thank you for those gifted memberships. That was dope. That was dope. Alright, salute to you. Really. Amen. Amen. I don't know which is it. Let me know, ma'am or man. What's going on? Miss Birdie, what's up? How you doing, Miss Birdie? Shout out to my honorable member, Freedom Project JA. Man, I can't wait to get my shirts. Ooh. Man, I'll be wearing those on every stream. Make sure you got your thing on there so they can, you know what I'm saying, your information, you know what I'm saying? So I can promote your stuff, you know what I'm Freedom Project. Make sure you do the right thing, all right? Make sure you do the right thing. That's all I'm saying. Make sure you do the right thing, all right?
About the relocation of shelters. There are pictures going around in the media, and I'm disappointed with some of our television stations that they carry footage of the location before the...
Wait a minute. Is that Jada? Wait a second, tomorrow is the day? What's going on tomorrow? What's going on tomorrow, Jada? What's going on tomorrow? What's going on tomorrow? Oh, yes. This Senate. It's tomorrow? 10 a.m.? That is the day. Tomorrow. The PMP tomorrow. I gotta get up early. Dora said it is on track for people to be moved. What do you mean move? Move from where? On track for people to be moved. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, yeah. My bad. Desmond Mackenzie. Okay, I got you. I got you. My bad. I'm slow sometimes, alright? Please forgive me. Hey, my side on TikTok. What's going on? What's happening? Usually, why the people which shows Jada? Jada, call me Jada. Call me. Call me upon WhatsApp. You have my number? Call me upon WhatsApp, Jada. Tell me if you have my number. Call me upon WhatsApp. Yeah, call me upon WhatsApp, man. Sure. You have my number? Let me ask you. Do you have my number? Dora, the Minister of Education. Yo, y'all funny, man. WhatsApp, call me now. WhatsApp, call me, Jada. WhatsApp, call me. I'm right here at the phone. Here we go. Yes. Who that? Yankee General in my place now. What's going on, my brother? What's happening? So much trouble in Jamaica right now. Hey, Jada, you may weapon? See number there in the chat. That's the number. 4516535. Call me on WhatsApp. Alright? Jada, just call me Jada. Call me in Jesus' name. We'll get rid of that something for tonight. Be brave. Call me. Call me now. I'm waiting. Oh my God. We're gonna have Jada on, y'all. Call me Jada. Let's go.
It's not. So if you look at the bill itself, Hurricane Melissa, other than entering the memorandum of objects and reasons, is not actually a part of the legislation, just expressing to you what the legislation is about. Hurricane Melissa is not mentioned in the narrative at all. Right? If you read it, it's not mentioned in it at all.
Jada, this is a safe space, alright? This is a safe space. Call me.
Oh, I'm saying one of the most significant, we had the damage of 12.2 billion US dollars. Housing damage is 156,000 houses. So you can work out that the average price for a house is and see that will take a significant portion of the damage. There is nothing that speaks to the reconstruction of houses for the people of the country. But what I see in the legislation is an avenue for the government to try and execute some major projects that they've always wanted to do. So you hear about a new parliamentary building. Now, how can parliamentarians be concerned about building a new building for parliament when you have over 100,000 people that are still living? How is it that you're speaking about rebuilding a new KPH? You're not building a new sub-hospital? So if you look at the bill itself, Hurricane Melissa, other than entering the memorandum of objects and reasons, is not actually a part of the legislation, just expressing to you what the legislation is about. Hurricane Melissa is not mentioned in the narrative at all. Right? If you read it, it's not mentioned in it at all. I'm saying one of the most significant, we had the damage of 12.2 billion US dollars. Housing damage is 156,000 houses. So you can work out that the average price for a house is and see that will take us. So if you look at the bill itself, Hurricane Melissa, other than entering the memorandum of objects and reasons, is not actually a part of the legislation, just expressing to you what the legislation is about. Hurricane Melissa is not mentioned in the narrative at all.
My God.
Right? If you read it, it's not mentioned in it at all. I'm saying one of the most significant, we had the damage of 12.2 billion US dollars.
Jada, ghost me, Jada. No, Jada, ghost me. Jada, not call me, no. Jada, I love you, see me, yeah? I love you, see me. Let me see if I see him, Jada, this. I don't know if I see him, Jada, this, you know. Jada, may I have your number? May I have your number, Jada? If I see him, Jada, this. Jada, where you there? Hello? Good night. Is this the same Jada I'm speaking to in the chat?
Hello?
Is this Jada in the chat, in the live chat right now?
I'm not in the live chat, but I'm in the group.
Oh, so you're not on the live stream right now?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Alright, may I send a link. May I send a link.
Alright.
A different Jada, a different Jada. A different Jada, y'all. Different Jada. Should I get the notification? We have to figure it out, guys. We have to figure it out. Alright. Stop fooling around, man. I'm gonna stop fooling around. Let's get into this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this.
Discover more. Gigi's former press secretary demands $31 million in unpaid wages. Attorneys representing the Attorney General's, AG, chambers have remained tight-lipped amid a demand for more than $31 million in unpaid wages filed by the legal team for discarded King's House Press Secretary Sonia Sims. Discover more. The multi-million-dollar demand follows the March 2026 adjournment of a constitutional claim brought by lawyers for Sims after the state's legal team reportedly agreed to settle. Sims' attorney, Hugh Wildman, who brought the claim against the state that his client was unlawfully removed from her post at King's House, said the government's lawyers have yet to provide a formal rebuttal weeks after the case management adjournment. This state of affairs is untenable, Wildman told the Gleaner. The Attorney General's chambers, having come to court twice and informed the court that they want to settle the matter, and the court, quite rightly, accommodated them by granting an adjournment for the settlement, refused to communicate to us as to the terms of their settlement, he added. He said multiple attempts to reach the state's attorneys have been futile after writing to indicate the terms of the claims. And not a response from the Attorney General's chambers. It is disgraceful, the attorney said.
What?
Questions sent by the Gleaner to the AG's chambers last week were not answered. The newspaper was unable to reach the office by telephone.
What?
Sims is claiming $31.2 million in unpaid retroactive and full salaries. Her claim, initially brought before the Constitutional Court, centered on her removal from the office of press secretary at King's House, which she alleges violated the Jamaican Constitution. Sims claimed that during a meeting in December 2021 with Governor General, GG, Sir Patrick Allen, she was granted 30 days of compassionate leave and reportedly received oral permission to do anything she chooses during that time. She said in a December 6, 2021 letter from the GG secretary, the leave was confirmed along with instructions for her to seek a psychiatric evaluation. Later that month, on December 21st, she said she emailed the office of the Governor General to advise that she would be traveling overseas.
You know, I just remember say I accidentally put this thing for members only. Members only. It's a private party. I just changed it, guys. I'm sorry about that. If you're a subscriber, you can talk in the chat now. I put it up. So I wonder how comes me only see two person. Well, of course, once you're a moderator, even when it's members only, it's like you're a member. So you can speak in the chat. So Yankee Bliss, Jada, y'all need to get y'all memberships, bro. Stop playing, man. I need 200 members on this platform. I need to get the numbers up. Let's go. Turn me up. Join the membership. Shout out to Freedom. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jada, my shy moderator. Love her. But yeah, Everybody, come on, man. Y'all need to join the membership. And before you do that, can you hit the like button? That's free. And for my people on TikTok, come on, man. Lady J Love say, I am going to say. What are you saying, baby? You can't call me, you know. Call me and tell me what you say. Me feel in the interactive mood this wonderful Friday morning that's coming up soon. I feel in my interactive mood. Lady J, what you wanna go say? Y'all wanna you can't type a like? Boy, I forgot that it was on members only. I'm so sorry, y'all. Sheesh. Nope. I'm so sorry. I meant no disrespect. But yeah, I'm gonna have those members only live streams, you know. Where the members alone is the only one that can Tashan Barnett said Grand Rising. Where are you, Tasha? Tasha, well, Tashan, is it? No. Tashana. My bad, Tashana. Where are you, Tashana? God is good. What's up? Jaja live children, yeah. Where is this? Okay. I was like, what? Go back to the article.
Overseas to New York. Later that month, on December 21st, she said she emailed the office of the Governor General to advise that she would be traveling overseas to New York during her leave. She said the evaluation was done while she was overseas. Sims said upon resuming her duties on January 3rd, 2022, she was met by the Governor General's secretary and the HR director and instructed to go home because she had traveled abroad without prior approval. She said she received a letter later that day telling her to await further instructions. Days later, she said she received a letter telling her to contact the Office of the Services Commission, OSC, with any issues she might have. She said she was officially removed from the Governor General's payroll effective April 1st, 2022, which was communicated in a letter dated April 28th, 2022. Sims said that in June 2022, she received notice that she was to be reinstated in a different post of equivalent capacity within the public service, rather than her original role. She said she was never given a hearing, notice, or told of the proceedings against her. She said between September and October 2022, she received $15,000 monthly from the Accountant General Department. Sims said since November 2022 to date, she has received no payment and wrote to the OSC to no avail. Sims, through Wildman, subsequently sought several court declarations under Section 125 of the Constitution of Jamaica, which governs the appointment and removal of public officers. She asked the court to declare at the time that she was a public officer who could only be removed through the specific procedures outlined in Section 125, involving the Governor General acting on the advice of the Public Service Commission. Sims wanted the court to declare, among other things, that the actions taken by the Governor General's secretary to prevent her from continuing her employment amounted to a removal that bypassed constitutional requirements. She had also sought a declaration that she remained a public officer entitled to all benefits and full compensation from January 2022 to the date the claim is determined.
No, I just want you guys to hear the entire article. You know. This is the former employee of the Governor General, the press secretary. I don't know what's going on, but this is the second time I've seen this case come up. There's too many similarities between the Governor General and Andrew Onesimi. Yeah, although he's quiet and he doesn't say much, there's too many similarities between the Governor General and Andrew Ones. I don't know why my computer is not typing in the words I'm using, you know, but let me try it from the phone. Let me try it from the phone. I'm trying to this sucks. because I'm trying to start a poll, right? With a certain question, basically. But then it's not giving me the up. No, there we go now. There we go. There we go. That's it. I just dropped it back. Yeah, I need you guys to get the likes up, So I realize that sometime when I do a poll and I put the sticker on the screen for TikTok, you guys, just follow instructions. So for the poll, it's just to remind you that I need to get the likes up. All right, my people. So can we get the likes up? Yes? No? Talk to me. Yes? Can we get a yes? 5 emojis? Any response? Can we get the likes up? All you gotta do is double tap the screen like this, Any finger, just double tap it like this. Just like that. That's all you have to do 2 times on your phone. You're watching me, and you go right in the middle of the screen. Just like that. You don't have to lick it so hard, but gently tap it 2 times. That's how you hit the like button on YouTube as well. Yeah, so you never know. When you're watching me in this fashion, that's how you do it. But we have to go through this article here with precision. Because this is a very strange situation. Right? I'm going to go to PDTV. Because I was listening to Ishmael, go over it. Wait a minute. Before I do that, oh my God. Yo.
After Hurricane Melissa, when you see the government can allow a simple matter like this to cost the average taxpayer in Jamaican millions, come on, man.
I agree. And it's funny you say that because there is a story about the same legal issues. What am I referring to? I'm referring to the government cabinet.
What's up?
And for those who don't know what cabinet is, it's just a fancy way of saying all of the ministers them and all of the state ministers them in a one. So the group of them is who makes the decision. In a conglomerate, they call them the cabinet. We refer to them as government because of the whole of them, but it's really cabinet who makes the decision. So anybody where the prime minister would have chosen to be a minister, them a cabinet, including himself. So cabinet make a decision, Shaquille, you know you see it, to challenge the Bengal mining rule.
Let's talk about it.
So imagine now, you will pay a woman $31 million because it went to court. You decided to settle out of court, and you are now, what you call it? Delaying the process. Which means that you still have to pay the lawyers. Which means that his taxpayers still have to pay the money because you don't want to pay the 31 million. So to add insult to injury, look what you go do. Hey, this government, me I tell you, man, cloud show them. This government decides that they are going to challenge a constitutional ruling for people's rights. So you want, basically they want to say, no man, the constitution wrong. And they now have no right to this. We must dig down there and kill off people. That is exactly what they've said. Let us listen to it and then tell me your thoughts on it.
The government has indicated that it will appeal the Constitutional Court ruling in the recent Bengal mining permit case. Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon made the revelation at today's post-cabinet press briefing.
Environmentalists have been celebrating the landmark ruling, which has been in the Constitutional Court for some time now. Advocate Wendy Lee was among the claimants.
This ruling confirms Jamaicans have a constitutional right to enjoy a healthy and productive environment, free from the threat of injury or damage from environmental abuse and degradation of the ecological heritage. Apart from the huge relief felt by...
So Wendy Lee, one of the persons that brought the the government to court. She's an environmentalist officially. I never knew that. God bless you, ma'am. And I hope the angels them protect your every step. Cause people like one of them like to tear down, you know. You remember good?
All the claimants and other residents whose health and livelihoods would have been affected by a quarry and crushing plant. The significance of the ruling for me is how it will affect environmental decision-making going forward. This case shows that it's not enough to go through the motions of an EIA process and then allow environmental destruction. Any decision to allow development must be rational and justified in the context of the government's obligations to protect the environment and ecological heritage.
The three-judge panel ruled that the 2020 environmental permit issued for mining in the Dry Harbor Mountains in St. Anne was unconstitutional. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness used his ministerial powers in 2020 to overturn a ruling by the Natural Resources Conservation Authority, NRCA, which had initially rejected Bengal Development Company's mining application. Citizens then sought redress in the Constitutional Court. But the fight to protect the Dry Harbor Mountain appears to be far from over. Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon at Wednesday's post-cabinet press briefing.
It is my understanding that the Attorney General's chambers, they will be appealing. That's my understanding. In terms of timeline on that, I can find that out and get that back to you. In terms of the implications of it, we've not been able to go through, I know I personally have not gone through the full judgment, and that's not been brought to cabinet for us to look at what are the implications coming from it. But what I do understand is that from my discussions with the Attorney General is that the ruling will be appealed.
Ms. Lee isn't perturbed.
An appeal must prove that the judges are wrong on either the facts or the law. In this case, it would also have to prove that the government's own experts are also wrong. The Honorable Prime Minister needs to stop telling us that he cares about the environment and how much the government is doing to protect the environment.
Oh my God. Now I got a different level of respect for Miss Wendy Lee right now. Miss Wendy Lee came right out Jamaica. Yo. Do you guys know who Miss Wendy Lee is? Never sure. Miss Wendy Lee is officially in the news, baby. Shout out to Miss Wendy Lee. Oh, Jada, how you doing, baby? Salute. The other Jada. Big up, Jada. Where you hide me right now. Love you, baby. Call me. On Saturday, I see you. But I feel like I see you. Anyway. Excuse me. Sorry for that. Damn. I'm too comfortable right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me look for Jada. Bro, you tripping, bro. Elements, what you deal with? Monica, what you deal with? Island girl. Island girl. Island girl. Wendy Lee. Let me look for Wendy Lee. Humanitarian. Jamaica. Wendy Lee, Jamaica. Yo, she said that a while ago. I'm sorry.
And is that from my discussions with the Attorney General, is that the ruling will be appealed.
Ms. Lee isn't perturbed.
An appeal must prove that the judges are wrong on either the facts or the law. In this case, it would also have to prove that the government's own experts are also.
That is Miss Wendy Lee. I need everybody to drop a fire emoji in the chat for Miss Wendy Lee. Yo. Everybody. Oh, this is a nice looking lady too. Drop. That's a nice looking lady. I need everybody to drop a fire emoji in the comment section for Miss Wendy Lee. This is an environmentalist. She's one of them of the 6 that fought to protect the environment from the government and the tyranny of Andronis. Listen to her here.
Perturbed.
An appeal must prove that the judges are wrong on either the facts or the law. In this case, it would also have to prove that the government's own experts are also wrong. The Honorable Prime Minister needs to stop telling us that he cares about the environment and how much the government is doing to protect the environment.
That's right.
If his actions are the opposite of his words, That is called greenwashing.
Hey, man. Nah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's my phone, man. Miss Wendy Lee, I got your picture, so I gotta do this. I gotta honor you on TikTok. Oh my God, this lady right here, man. Shout out to Miss Wendy Lee, bro. Yo, she just exposed the Prime Minister. Lord have mercy. Hey. What the hell going on, man? Hey, shut up. Talking about. Man, shout out to my girl ABR News Team. I don't want to hear that dude, man. And his wife. Get off my goddamn. Man, listen. Elements, big up yourself. No, seriously. I gotta do this. I'm sorry, but excuse me. Give me a second. Is this? Wait a minute. All right, cool. Got it. Yeah, we straight. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, my Jamaican people, y'all gotta stick around for this one. Shout out to the environmentalist, Miss Wendy Lee. She just exposed the Prime Minister. Real talk. I ain't capping. Ain't no cap in my rap. Listen to this.
Turbed.
An appeal must prove that the judges are wrong on either the facts or the law. In this case, it would also have to prove that the government's own experts are also wrong. The Honorable Prime Minister needs to stop telling us that he cares about the environment and how much the government is doing to protect the environment. What? If his actions are the opposite of his words, that is called greenwashing.
What?
I suggest that he look at the overwhelming positive public response to this ruling and ask himself whether Jamaicans really want to see their taxes spent on fighting against their constitutional rights to a healthy environment.
Reminder Lions.
Damn! Yo, bruh. What is greenwashing? I've never heard that term before. Wait a minute.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Yo, she said greenwashing. What is greenwashing? I gotta play that one more time. Wait a minute. Google. Greenwashing. What is the meaning of greenwashing? Ladies and gentlemen, greenwashing is the deceptive marketing tactic of portraying a company, product, or service as more environmentally friendly than it actually is, to capitalize on eco-conscious consumer demand. It involves misleading labels and vague language. Oh, she calling you a deceiver, sir. We gonna play it again. She calling him a deceiver, ladies and gentlemen. Lord have mercy. Damn, bruh. What? This lady ain't
So that today's felt by all the claims of pure and ecological heritage.
Appealing. That's my understanding. In terms of timeline on that, I can find that out.
Hey, Yvonne.
Back to you. In terms of the full judge, I do appeal.
Experts are for the law.
Turbed.
An appeal must prove that the judges are wrong on either the facts or the law. In this case, it would also have to prove that the government's own experts are also wrong. The Honorable Prime Minister needs to stop telling us that he cares about the environment and how much the government is doing to protect the environment. If his actions are the opposite of his words, that is called greenwashing.
Deception, ladies and gentlemen. Greenwashing. Greenwashing is the deceptive marketing tactic of portraying a company, which is the JLP, of being more environmentally friendly than it actually is, capitalizing on the eco-conscious consumer demand. Andrew Owens, an environmentalist, has found you to be a deceiver. Eli, Eli. What that song they go? Eli.
We need some milk.
Boy, I tell you, boy. Boy, hey Andrew. Listen, I can't even make this up. Man, you are getting exposed out here, man. It is a beautiful thing when people start opening up their eyes. You know what I mean? Sheesh. There you go. Hazelnut. Hazelnut. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hazelnut. What the hell going on, man? Hazelnut. God alone too. Seymour, where say? Hold on. Seymour say. Bless up yourself, Seymour. First time here, big up yourself. The man is pathologically mendacious, Jamaica. The man is pathologically mendacious. Even the environmentalists are call out Andrew. Boy, man,
No,
hey.
what you call it? Delaying the process. Which means that you still have to pay the lawyers. Which means that it's taxpayers still have to pay the money because you don't want to pay the 31 million. So to add insult to injury, look what you gotta do. Hey, this government, me I tell you, man, cloud show them. This government decides that they are going to challenge a constitutional ruling for people's rights. So you basically they want to say, no man, the constitution wrong. And them now have no right to this. We must dig down there and kill off people. That is exactly what they're saying. Let us listen to it and then tell me your thoughts on it.
The government has indicated that it will appeal the Constitutional Court ruling in the recent Bengal mining permit case. Information.
Damn, my bad.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Until
This
bad mind.
I'm sorry.
Morning.
Oh man,
Minister,
what is happening?
The judge
After you do it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I am terribly sorry. What did I just do?
No. The press
that need.
Oh no. I totally lost
6:30 a.m.
I totally lost the queue, guys. And I don't remember the timestamp. Oh, here it is. My bad.
Citizens then sought redress in the Constitutional Court, but the fight to protect the
Environmental abuse and degradation.
A woman, 31 million people's
Constitutional Court ruling in the recent Bengal mining permit case. Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris Dixon made the revelation at
we have 27 likes right now. We got 57 people. When you double tap the screen with your finger like this, you're gonna see a big thumbs up come in the middle. Yeah, man. You're gonna see a big. So if see right at the top here, so see more. Let me educate the people on how to hit the like button. You see right at the top here, there's two symbols there and there's a timer to tell you how long I've been live, I believe. And there's a symbol for the thumbs up symbol like this, or turn the other way like so. And then there's the amount of people. You just see the amount of people beside a symbol that look like my body with one round head on it. Yeah. Once you press that, the thumbs up symbol is going to open up the like and share options and other things. You'll see it. You see me? Yeah, man. So anytime I use this type of live, like this method, yeah, that's how you would hit the like button. And I use this a lot now, so you know what I mean? I'm waiting on some equipment and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And we're kind of going to get back on some OBS type of vibe and build back the channel. You get me? Yeah, real talk. So let's continue.
There's post-cabinet press briefing.
Environmentalists have been celebrating the landmark ruling, which has been in the Constitutional Court for some time now. Advocate Wendy Lee was among the claimants.
This ruling confirms Jamaicans have a constitutional right to enjoy a healthy and productive environment, free from the threat of injury or damage from environmental abuse and degradation of the ecological heritage. Apart from the huge relief felt by all the claimants and other residents whose health and livelihoods would have been affected by a quarry and crushing plant, the significance of the ruling for me is how it will affect environmental decision-making going forward.
Yes.
This case shows that it's not enough to go through the motions of an EIA process and then allow environmental destruction.
Yes.
Any decision to allow development must be rational and justified in the context of the government's obligations to protect the environment and
That's
ecological
right.
heritage.
Talk to
The
him.
three-judge panel ruled that the 2020 environmental permit
to
issued for mining in the Dry Harbor Mountains in St. Anne was unconstitutional. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness used his ministerial powers in 2020 to overturn a ruling by the Natural Resources Conservation Authority, NRCA, which had initially rejected Bengal Development Company's mining application. Citizens then sought redress in the Constitutional Court, but the fight to protect the Dry Harbor Mountain appears to be far from over. Information Minister Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon at Wednesday's post-cabinet press briefing.
It is my understanding that the Attorney General's chambers, they will be appealing. That's my understanding. In terms of timeline on that, I can find that out and get that back to you. In terms of the implications of it, we've not been able to go through, I know I personally have not gone through the full judgment, and that's not been brought to cabinet for us to look at what are the implications coming from it. But what I do understand is that from my discussions with the Attorney General is that the ruling will be appealed.
Ms. Lee isn't perturbed.
An appeal must prove that the judges are wrong on either the facts or the law. In this case, it would also have to prove that the government's own experts are also wrong. The Honorable Prime Minister needs to stop telling us that he cares about the environment and how much the government is doing to protect the environment. If his actions are the opposite of his words, that is called greenwashing. I suggest that he look at the overwhelming positive public response to this ruling and ask himself whether Jamaicans really want to see their taxes spent on fighting against their constitutional rights to a healthy environment.
Ramarda Lyons, TVJ News.
Voila there! The Prime Minister needs to stop telling people that he cares about the environment. Let me say it again. The Prime Minister needs to stop telling people that he cares about the environment.
What can go so?
Listen.
Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. I saw his name, Dr. Andrew Holness. Me call him name right, Shaquille?
After the man spent so much money for him doctorate, I want to call him properly. Come on, man.
Okay.
Give the man him doctorate,
Yes,
man.
Dr. Andrew Holness.
Doctor the most honorable.
Oh, me don't remember that part there. Dr. Andrew Holness, the environmentalist who studied for your environmentalist degree, says that you must stop telling people that you care about the environment.
What can go so?
And that's the new thought now in a Shaquille. The environmentalist says, stop telling people, PM, that you care about the environment. Okay. Let me hear you now, Shaquille.
I want people to realize and recognize that you see cases like these, just in case you don't know, is you pay for it, the taxpayer. Is your taxes are go towards paying the legal costs for the government. So every research they have to do, every paper they print, every document, your taxes is being paid for it. And I want you to picture it. Look at it this way now. You own a house. It's your house. We're living there with other family members. And all of you contribute to the house, the upkeep.
Right.
And you decide amongst yourself, I'm going to let this person to do the day-to-day management. I'm going to pay the light. But in decide that I'm going to do something that would affect all of you. All of you decide we don't want it. And you go to the person who look like I tell them that you know. And the person says, well, let me go court. And then go court using the money. But you have to pay monthly for maintenance of the house. If you go against Uno and court. And you win. And then on top of it, the person will come back and say, well, I'm going to appeal it, which is more money. Like, do we look at Andrew Holness and tell him the truth that, listen, I free money your ways. And you've been doing this for 9 years.
No, 10, no,
10 plus years, brother.
10 years.
No.
Every case the government brings to court.
That we're in the 11th year of Andrew Holness reign. The 11th year. It is really bad. Very, very bad indeed.
just accepting defeat time and time again. They decide they're going to appeal. And so them appeal, they continuously lose. It look bad, Ishmael. If they look at it, you know, Ishmael, how I'm trying to show them, you would see that they look bad because a lot of people are so disconnected from the affairs of their country, and that's the issue. They think the country runs itself, and it has. When you look at the country like how you think, and you
know
go further. No, continue.
Funny thing is, two points. The first point is, I want to say good morning to the Labourite that told me, after I told him, say every time he go court him lose. Him said to me, say, we win election do. Good morning, Labourite. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to that Labourite. Also, the next point, the most important one. I was having a drive the other day. Hold on. Bolo, call. Let me. Talk to me, Bolo. Oh, hold on. Me do it wrong. Yes, Bolo.
Good night, and good night to your co-host.
Yeah, man.
Keep burning the fire, you know what I mean? The chat, the whole family, behind the scenes, everybody. Now, this thing with Andrew and the Bengal permit, and the fact that them actually appealing. Really, we know what the people them misread Ishmael and the gentleman's comedic reaction to the thing. This is a very serious issue.
That's true.
And it's one of the biggest platforms, so that's why I'm calling.
Yeah.
Listen to me. We are talking about the air quality of the citizens in the area being jeopardized. We are talking about the water supply being jeopardized. Two of the most important things with anybody else and the animal. We're talking about endangered species going extinct because of this permit that was given. That's the potential that was there. You see what I deal with? And the man overthrew the thing, and now they are appealing. And you have to look on the NARA bill though. The NARA bill give him the power. The NARA bill give him the power to do that as well, to overturn these agencies. So more the labor right them, to listen carefully. Don't think so because your labor right is not going to affect you. You understand? You talk about the environment, these decisions that the Prime Minister is making. It's showing you a lot about him, and you need to be honest.
Yes.
About what it's showing you. You need to do some self-reflection.
That is where I'm going, Bolo.
You see me?
Yeah, man.
Yes, man. I just wanted to say that. Thank you for hearing me out, my brother.
All right, respect. You know, Shakil, that's exactly where I was going, you know. I was having a drive, and it was a wonderful drive, I must say. You know yourself, it was a wonderful drive. You know where Bengal lands is, Shakil? Where is it?
St. Ann.
St. Ann it there? Someone has to think of Trelawney, man. Or on the border close there, so. In a sense,
Ishmael must be sarcastic. What Ishmael? What is Ishmael talking about? What do you say?
St. Ann and Trelawney.
Oh yeah. Discovery Bay. Yeah, because Discovery Bay kind of is like that's the border. So yeah, Discovery Bay. Yeah, I'm right.
Nice piece of place, you know.
Yeah.
It have all the ocean front view.
Yes, it does.
Little beachfront property.
Yes.
And when you look, you see one, it's just beautiful. And the biodiversity on your right, biodiversity on your left.
Yes.
The flora and the fauna of the place, the ecological arrangements. The place just nice, Shakil.
Yes.
It got me thinking, why would somebody in their right mind want to destroy this? I know the radio was playing. What did I hear on the radio?
What was that?
The government saying that they are going to contest the ruling of the Constitutional Court.
What can go so?
And you know why it's so important? It is important because it is different when you're seeing it, you know. Let me tell you why. You have a country, don't it, Shaquille?
Yeah, man. I'm from the
You have
country.
yeah, right. You come from country. Jamaica, nothing to you. Like when I can remember when you wake up in the morning and the bird them a chirp and you take a deep breath and you not have to cough after because of noxious fumes.
Beautiful air, man.
Nothing like that. And imagine one prime minister will destroy
all of that
acres and acres of that land that you inhale. You know, there are hotels close to that biodiversity, you know, Shaquille?
Yes.
People live close to it, you know?
Yes.
If I not like big hotels then near it, and you want to mine there.
Come on, man, stop it.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
If Uno no become ambassadors to get this government out, we are doing a disservice to our nation,
and
the
our
nation's
children,
youth, and the future of this country. I promise you.
I totally agree. I'm glad I listened to this part. Man, listen. Because I was moving around after I called him, you know. Yeah, I was moving around. You know. Yeah. You see me? No joke.
I hear something, Marshall. When some people listen, I look through your door, I look through your window, and I look out the road. Fizzy hearse a come, we come collect your body early morning. Just get up, wash your face, brush your teeth, bust your door, and tell some neighbor, good morning.
Israel, I want to ask you some questions. How are you helping something? Cool?
Yeah, man.
All right.
What's the average cost for a 2-bed?
Easy. Big up yourself. Big up on yourself. Alright. Let me go back to this article here. Ladies and gentlemen, back to this article here now. Yeah, so I could hear where really are going now. And then we're going to some more news.
Attorneys representing the Attorney General's, AG, chambers have remained tight-lipped amid a demand for more than $31 million in unpaid wages filed by the legal team for discarded King's House Press Secretary Sonia Sims. The multi-million-dollar demand follows the March 2026 adjournment of a constitutional claim brought by lawyers for Sims after the state's legal team reportedly agreed to settle. Sims attorney.
Whoa. So the legal team of the government, the JLP government, agreed to the settlement of 31 million. And this was March 2026. Hold on. Wait. March 2020, this year. All right. Let's continue. All right.
Attorney Hugh Wildman, who brought the claim against the state that his client was unlawfully removed from her post at King's House, said the government's lawyers have yet to provide a formal rebuttal weeks after the case management adjournment. This state of affairs is untenable, Wildman told the Gleaner. The attorney...
No, so weeks after the case adjournment, the government have yet to provide a formal rebuttal. But what? Me I try to figure out what am I rebut. If you agree, if there was an agreement, why would you rebut? That's crazy.
Attorney General's chambers, having come to court twice and informed the court that they want to settle the matter, and the court, quite rightly, accommodated them by granting an adjournment for the settlement, refused to communicate to us as to the terms of their settlement, he added.
So they have not communicated the terms of their settlement. Okay.
Added. He said multiple attempts to reach the state's attorneys have been futile after writing to indicate the terms of the claims.
So they have been ghosting. Merville, what's up? Good night. So why is the Jamaica Labour Party government so shady? Why are they so shady? Everything about them is secrecy, lies, deception. Them have this criminal type of operation about them. Why are they so shady? If the lawyer have you come out and say, yo, we have been written into them multiple times, why take you pick up the phone and call them? I have a meeting and do what you're supposed to do. Weeks after the adjournment, March. So anytime in a March, say a midway March, 15 days in a March, 10 days in a March, can't go 10 days. And we have April. April done and now May. And we're there at the 7th of May for crying out loud. And you're telling me that's a 2.5 month period. With relative, 1.5 months. What am I talking about? 2.5 months. Boy, your math is off. Boy, calm down. Yeah, that's 1.5 months. 1.5 month period, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Brown, big up yourself. Ivan, the word is low. 1.5 month period. And you still don't reach the people them? No, I see why Mr. Human vex and upset. No, sir, they won't have that.
And not a response from the Attorney General's chambers. It is disgraceful, the attorney said.
It is.
Questions sent by the Gleaner to the AG's chambers last week were not answered.
Questions sent by the Gleaner to the Auditor General's chamber. What? The AG. The Attorney General. Sorry, the Attorney General, not AUG. AG. Attorney General's chambers last week were not answered by the Gleaner. So they ghosting the media and they're ghosting the lawyers. Wow.
Answered. The newspaper was unable to reach the office by telephone.
The office locked down, man. Yo, we don't understand, man. Them not understand, you know. The office locked down and nobody don't know. Oh, you for write somebody and call him the Attorney General. And this was when them said last week and no answer, no reply, no nothing. Them locked down the office, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, that's exactly what went down. That office is closed down. Believe.
Telephone. Sims is claiming $31.2 million in unpaid retroactive and full salaries.
Ooh. So she got to get back paid too? Wait a minute. So she claiming $31 million in unpaid. Oh, so the total is $31 million of retroactive and full salary. Boy, she ain't playing, boy.
Salaries. Her claim, initially brought before the Constitutional Court, centered on her removal from the office of press secretary at King's House, which she alleges violated the Jamaican Constitution. Sims claimed that during a meeting in December 2021 with Governor General, GG, Sir Patrick Allen, she was granted 30 days of compassionate leave and reportedly received oral permission to do anything she chooses during that time.
Wow. Yeah, man. 30 days, compassionate leave. And then what after that?
She said in a December 6, 2021 letter from the GG secretary, the leave was confirmed along with instructions for her to seek a psychiatric evaluation.
What? 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 Hold up. This story is interesting. So she must have that letter on record. A letter from the GG secretary. Right? In a December 6th, 2021 letter from the GG secretary. The leave was confirmed with instructions for her to seek psychiatric evaluation. Damn. Damn, bro. Man, that's some cold stuff, boy. Y'all hearing this? You guys hearing this? Damn. This just took a whole nother turn. This is not. This sounds personal, bro. Psychiatric evaluation? the levels of disrespect. You know what I mean? If she's a person of sound mind, and they wrote a letter to her as she's claiming about getting psychiatric evaluation, the levels of disrespect, bro. What is the basis of them asking her to do that? If indeed that letter was written. And if there's no basis, she can claim damages from. Real thing. Real thing, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
Evaluation. Later that month, on December 21st, she said she emailed the office of the Governor General to advise that she would be traveling overseas to New York during her leave. She said the evaluation was done while she was overseas.
Oh. So, she didn't need an evaluation for you. I'm trying to catch this, bro. What the hell is going on? She received the evaluation overseas. Sims said upon resuming her duties on January 3rd, this was after December 21, when she went to New York. January 3rd, 2022. She was met by the Governor General Secretary and the HR Director and instructed to go home because she had traveled abroad without prior approval. Oh my God. Caliga, how you doing? Joanne Sinclair, bless you. So now we see the switch up. Based off what she's saying, she got a letter that says, yo, go take the leave, right, and seek psychiatric evaluation. She took the leave, got the psychiatric evaluation, and then come back January now and met with the HR and the secretary, the Governor General Secretary, and was instructed to go home because she traveled abroad without prior approval. Hold the phone. What? Are you... Yo, you can't make this up, bro. This is crazy.
Sims said upon resuming her duties on January 3rd, 2022, she was met by the Governor General's secretary and the HR director and instructed to go home because she had traveled abroad without prior approval.
Huh?
She said she received a letter later that day telling her to await further instructions.
Huh?
Days later, she said she received a letter telling her to contact the Office of the Services Commission, OSC, with any issues she might have. She said she was officially removed from the Governor General's payroll effective April 1st, 2022, which was communicated in a letter dated April 28th, 2022. Sims said that in June 2022,
Bruh, listen. So she stopped getting paid April 1st. But she was told January 3rd to go home. February, March, April 1st. 2 months, 3 months. Gloria. Wait a minute. Gloria, where are my members? Y'all gotta put the what can go so emoji in the chat. Y'all know you got special emojis, right? Go to your emojis, all of my members on YouTube. Go to your emoji. Oh, and for the persons on TikTok, if you subscribe, you got special emojis too, ladies and gentlemen. Go subscribe. Subscribe right now to the super fan. Super fan. Super fan. I'm talking about the super fan.
What can go so?
That's why I love when Sylvanev there. Show off again, Sylvanev. Show off again. Show off again.
What can go so?
There you go, man. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. What can go so? You telling me 2 months after you fired me verbally, and then asked me to wait for further instructions. Like, what? On April 1st, I see no money coming to me. And then by April 28th, I got a letter formally to say, well, you have been removed. Do you think that's okay? Professional wise. You know, the emotional distress, all of this stuff, the uncertainty. You know, why would you wait 27 days, literally a month, before you send me a formal letter? This seems very personal, Jamaica. I don't know why I'm getting a personal vibes. I am trying to understand the backstory of what could have caused all of this to occur. Very interesting. Damn. Wow. Let's continue.
In 2022, she received notice. Sims said that in June 2022, she received notice that she was to be reinstated in a different post of equivalent capacity within the public service, rather than her original role.
Oh, it get worse. Nah, it got worse, bro. So not only was she taken off the payroll, right? Removed from the Governor General's payroll April 1st, 2022. And then communicated April 28th. In June, wait a minute, April, May, June. In June 2022, she received notice that she was going to be reinstated in a different post. What? Listen, all that, this makes it worse. You know what I'm reading from this? They realized they made a terrible error. Twitch, what's up, Twitch? What are you doing? Guys, wanna help me with the live goal now on TikTok and YouTube? Come on, man. Hey, show your boys some love. Remember, you can send gifts and stuff like that, right? On both YouTube and TikTok. Anyway. Yo, this is crazy, bro. April, May, June, bro. 1 month plus, almost 2 months. Zine, before you, well, 1.5 months. I don't know when in June, it could be 2 months, yeah. Alright, but it's the same year, 2022, April to June. 1.5 months. They realized they made a terrible error. Sexy mother, big up yourself. They realized they made a terrible error. That's kind of weird for me to say that. Can y'all love mother? Big up yourself, love mother. Lord have mercy. They realized they made a terrible error, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. June, bro. You're gonna reinstate me in a different role within the public service? She said she was never given a hearing, notice, or told of the proceedings against her. So she don't know why them fire her. Damn.
Role. She said she was never given a hearing, notice, or told of the proceedings against her. She said between September and October 2022, she received $15,000 monthly from the Accountant General Department.
What kind of chickini business this? Merle, what's going on? What kind of chickini business is this? So she never was told why she was fired. And now she's saying that in September, this is now, let me see, June, July, August, September. Almost 3 months. So you would tell me, say, 3 months after, when you start getting $15,000 a month from the Accountant General. What is this, Jamaica? Is, she trouble. I wonder if I do. No, man, something wrong, man. This look very personal, man. Sims said since November. No, sir.
Sims said since November 2022 to date, she has received no payment and wrote to the OSC to no avail. Sims, through Wildman, subsequently sought several court declarations under Section 125 of the Constitution of Jamaica, which governs the appointment and removal of public officers.
So Jamaica, look up Section 25 of the Constitution of 125. Let me go look it up right now. Yeah, man. Let me go look it up right now. Google. Section 125 of the Constitution. Let's see what it says. Of Jamaica. Let me see what it says. I'm not really full up, guys. I feel like say.
Section 125 of the Constitution of Jamaica vests the power to appoint, remove, and exercise disciplinary control over public officers in the Governor General, acting on the advice of the Public Service Commission. This section establishes the constitutional basis for the civil service, ensuring appointments and separations are handled by an independent body rather than political actors. OAS.org+2. Show more. Constitution of Jamaica. OAS. Authority over public service. The Governor General acts on the advice of the Public Service Commission for appointments, discipline, and removal. Consultation requirements. Before advising the appointment of a person already in a position handled by the Judicial or Police Service Commissions, the PSC must consult with those bodies. Privy Council referral. If the PSC advises that an officer should be removed or disciplined, the officer must be informed. The officer can request their case be referred to the Privy Council, at which point the Governor General shall refer the case instead of acting on the PSC's initial advice. Application. Section 125 is tailored by other sections to apply to police officers, with the Police Service Commission taking the lead on advice for those roles. OAS.org+1. This section is fundamental to the protection of public officers and ensures that the power to manage them is not concentrated in one person or political entity, as indicated by legal precedents.
Wanna hear that? Yes, Sylvanev, make them know what time it is. That is it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's only $5. $5 for one of the for one of the live goals on the super chat. That's facts. Let them know. Let them know. Let them know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Man, this is interesting. Let's continue.
Officers. She asked the court to declare at the time that she was a public officer who could only be removed through the specific procedures outlined in Section 125, involving the Governor General acting on the advice of the Public Service Commission.
Boom. We just read that. We just read that. Yeah, we just read that. We just read that a while ago. See there? Section 125 of the Constitution vets the power to appoint, remove, and exercise disciplinary control over public officers in the Governor General. Public officers in the Governor General, acting on the advice of the Public Service Commission. The advice of the Public Service Commission. This section establishes that the constitutional basis for civil service ensuring appointment and separation are handled by any independent body rather than political actors. I don't know what's up, but it's up and it's stuck. Tell you that right now. This situation is spicy. Yeah, this situation is spicy.
Sims, through Wildman, subsequently sought several court declarations under Section 125 of the Constitution of Jamaica, which governs the appointment and removal of public officers. She asked the court to declare at the time that she was a public officer who could only be removed through the specific procedures outlined in Section 125, involving the Governor General acting on the advice of the Public Service Commission. Sims wanted the court to declare, among other things, that the actions taken by the Governor General's secretary to prevent her from continuing her employment amounted to a removal that bypassed constitutional requirements.
Yes.
She had also sought a declaration that she remained a public officer entitled to all benefits and full compensation from January 2022 to the date the claim is determined.
Yo, what's going on with that secretary for the Governor General, bro? Yo, I just have 4,000 likes on TikTok. Y'all don't, y'all treating me like trash tonight. I ain't gonna cap. Yo, if y'all ain't hitting the like button, man, at least, you know what I'm saying, help with the live goal. You feel me? If y'all don't want to hit the like button on TikTok, help with the live goal, bro. That's crazy. Only 4,000. I've been on here for an hour and 20 minutes, and I only got 4,000 likes. I guess y'all don't like this conversation. But this is serious because it seems as if there's something personal going on with the secretary towards this girl. And I'm trying to figure out why. What is the causation for that? Is it another person? Is it that she doesn't like her? What is going on, bro? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't understand what is going on with this because remember she said, that the secretary is the one that wrote her a letter telling her, let me go find it. December, boo, boo, boo. Yes, January 3rd, she met with the Governor General and Secretary, and they told her to go home. Right? Told her to go home because she had to travel. She had traveled abroad without. No. She was officially removed from the government payroll April 1st, and June 22nd she received notice that she'll be reinstated. Where's the part when she said that she got the letter from? Yes, December 6th, the GG secretary, the leave was confirmed along with instructions to her to seek psychiatric help. And then later that month, she got an email. All right. And then January 3rd now, the Governor General Secretary and the HR met with her and instructed her to go home. She had traveled abroad without prior approval. That's what they said. She received a letter telling her to await further instructions. This seems like it's just the secretary, but who is behind the secretary doing all of this? It's the GG secretary. Would we be unwise to think that it's the GG that is telling the secretary to do all of this? We don't know. Could it be that she did it all on her own? We don't know. What would be the consequences of her doing that, if proven to be so? Man, listen. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one alone, but that is very interesting, my people. Very interesting indeed. All right? I'm telling you, we got to probably look at that story back again if it comes up at some point. You feel me? All right. Let me see. Okay. All right. Let's say a word. All our reasoning. Yo, the advertisement that come up on all our video them, I don't know how I go on. Thank you for hitting the like button on YouTube, guys. Nobody on TikTok now show me no love tonight, but it's all good. It's all good, man. So I should just end my TikTok live and just do my YouTube alone. Anybody want to come over. We got T playing the... T-Play, oh my God, T-Play about to... Girl, what you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the love, baby. T-Play love me and I love her too. Big up T-Play. Yeah. T-Play open up married and the man is there with me saying that, you know. Just let me know. Boundaries, you know what I'm saying? I like to have fun. The word is love. That's what I'm talking about.
Amen. All right.
Hold on.
Nationalism, and rightly so. But the NARA bill itself,
Hold on.
in a subtle way, we know that federalness, it is not up just get to,
Yeah,
hold on. All right.
Blessings, brother Bolo. Welcome to Mystic Sensation.
Caliga say, Bolo, when did the Speaker of the House change? What are you talking about? I'm not talking about the Speaker of the House. I'm talking about the GG and the Miss Sonja Sims. It's a very interesting story. I would love to have an interview with her, but you know, I'm gonna say they're in a court and she can't talk to nobody, and which I understand, but I would like to be a fly on the wall in those, you know, conversations. You know, I'd love to be a fly on the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Saying this and saying that, there's two things that I've found out today that is pretty concerning. The hantavirus, that's very concerning. I need you guys to go and do your own research. I'm not going to speak on it. I'm just going to say the name, the hantavirus. Go and do your research on the hantavirus. HANTA virus. Very important, ladies and gentlemen. Get your updates, do your reading, listen what you need to listen to, but stay in tune with that. Very, very serious. Extremely serious. Get me? But oh no, but we're talking about the Governor General, you know. The GG is the Governor General, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, this story with it's kind of weird. You know, she's getting verbal instruction, she says, and she goes, and then them say, we never gave you these instructions. She's terminated from the job, then them reinstate her, so she gonna get reinstated. She get paid for 1 month or so, $15,000. If she has the receipt for those, like, it's a roller coaster. And it just seems it seems as if the GG office realized that they really messed up. Whoever messed up, messed up. It doesn't have to be directly the GG, you know. But whoever messed up, messed up. But at the end of the day, it's going to go back to the GG because it's his office. But this is not, this could be scandalous, is my point. The reality behind this situation could be scandalous. But what makes it even more scandalous, according to the adjournment, why shouldn't I get the money yet? Why is there a delay? What, for her to sue for more money? Listen, I'm confused, bro. Because if what she's saying is true, she literally has a case. You get me? She have a case. And then I just read the act, section 125 of the Constitution, and it says there, the Governor General acts on the advice of the Public Service Commission for appointments, for discipline and removal. It's very clear. So the Governor General cannot act independently where the removal of the lady would be concerned. It would have to be that she would have to face the Public Service Commission. And she said she was never given that opportunity. So it appears as if, ladies and gentlemen, that it truly is a breach of her constitution. That's how it looks. And I'm not a lawyer, you know, but from my limited understanding, and what I'm reading here, it seems like that.
Why me you draw me out here, man? They are this thing where you draw me out.
Speak up, my brother.
Because the reason too serious, Reggie.
Exactly.
Right? Two things I want to make clear to the audience, and especially the labor them we are listening, and especially not the labor them, the people them that don't say PNP or JLP because they think both parties are the same. This is a fundamental error. And let me explain to you two good reasons why this is a fundamental error. One, if both parties were the same, you see the needs, it would have passed.
Point one.
And you guys, if you're not aware of that document, how detrimental the needs was in terms of unconstitutionality. Yes, that is the first dagger that would be in the heart of the people in terms of our sovereignty and our freedom here in Jamaica. The needs in its first form would have had us as slaves in some capacity. Alright? And the People's National Party said, well, it's 14 of us. We can't do nothing in the house. We can't stand court
to defend the people of Jamaica. Secondly, the Naira bill. It is the next 2.0.
Exactly.
You understand? And the People's National Party is vehemently in disagreement with its current form.
Simple
And it's the same thing is going to.
Simple Pebbles, how you doing? Yo, more, just make sure so you keep up the faith, you know, and stay strong, you know. Sassy, one, how you doing, my honorable member of the platform? To all my favorite people, like, my favorite people in my pop up, you know what I mean? I not like, T-play that building, me see how I got bless up the thing. I know Simple Pebbles, Sassy 81. Come on now. Hey, stay strong, mama. Stay strong. Lean on the word of the Most High, the comforting arms of our Lord Jesus Christ and Savior. You see me? Yes, man. Yes, man. When God with you, you can achieve anything. Even at the hardest times. You see me? So you have sent 200 comments. Shout out to Simple Pebbles for the consistent engagement. I didn't even know that TikTok tracked those types of things. So Simple Pebbles, 200 comments to my live. Salute her. Y'all shout out. Hey, give her some love in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Simple Pebbles going through a lot right now. She's one of my moderators on TikTok. Y'all show her some love on YouTube and on TikTok. Alright? Yeah, man. Going through a very, very rough time right now. You see me? Her and her entire family. So you guys pick up what I'm saying, right? Let's continue. Let me go back a little on this conversation with Mystic.
2.0.
Exactly.
You understand? And the People's National Party is vehemently in disagreement with its current form. And it's the same thing is going to happen again, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to court and we are going to beat them. Because it's unconstitutional. If they don't believe me, look at the last ruling with the Bengal situation, Bengal Development Limited. When the constitutional court said that permit is unconstitutional. Well, guess what? The Naira bill itself would give Antonis the powers to make those unconstitutional.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Decisions, journalist, is unconstitutional. Well, guess what? The Naira bill itself would give Antonis the powers to make those unconstitutional decisions. So the PNP and the JLP is not the same. Just get that out on the brain completely, please and thanks. You know why you didn't argument on the internet no more. That has been thoroughly debunked.
All right.
You feel me? The next thing we are talking about is the Andrew is trying to escape.
No, yes.
There will be no escape, brother. There will be no escape. No matter where you try, God is not with you. Okay. You understand? No matter where you try, God is not with you. But the people of the country, if we can't go, God knows tomorrow. Miss Janet Carter said, the way of this Naira bill is serious. The people need to stand up for themselves. Don't just wait for the PNP. Go there now on the numbers and pack up God knows. And make the voices and make the presence be felt in disagreement with them passing this bill in the upper house. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Well said, Bolo.
Oh, yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Can you imagine if the constitutional reform that Alin Malawu Fort and the JLP wanted to pass had passed? You can imagine if the PNP was the same and they just run with that.
Well,
what would be the result of that adding the Naira bill powers to it?
Oh, geez, it would be immense. It would be extremely immense because number one, if Mark Bolden did not recognize the changes that were made, particularly in the Senate and the Parliament, right, that is going to affect, simply means that there's no way that the opposition would again, right, being at the helm of the political of our political fraternity. So simply means that there's no way that PNP would have been in government.
Before I continue, he said something a while ago that is important. Leroy, thank you for the follow. He said something a while ago that's very important. I'm having a brain fart. My God. Yes. Right, Jason.
Simply means that you recognize the changes that were made.
If the People's National Party was not competent
if Mark Golding specifically was not a competent legislator to the point where he could read through these legislations and pick them apart the way he can to raise the alarm of areas of the bill, any bill at all. Do you guys know that really and truly they would have the Jamaica Labour Party would have gotten away with some sneaky stuff sometimes? And if Mark Golding and the People's National Party collectively was not wise in not trusting the government because of their previous actions with them, they do some things in there where they come with these bills and stuff like that, and then they don't have the documents in front of the people for them to read it in full. You guys remember last year that was happening a lot, and the year before that, late in December in 2024, those things are happening. If you go back to those conversations in the parliament, especially around constitutional reform and stuff like that, there was always some chickini business going on, ladies and gentlemen. They weren't playing straight. But the People's National Party realized who they're dealing with. You understand? Especially from the local government election, the last one, they really realize who they're dealing with. So they don't really give Andrew any wiggle room to say, all right, you know what, say you can get away with this. Them are watching Jamaica. The PMP they're a watchman, because as an opposition, you know, you have to be the watchman, you know, for the people, you know, to keep the government in line, you know. And the watchman raises the alarm and say, listen, yo, Virgin, the man them now go and good, you know, brother. Them a try to do this, you know. And the people them, yo, we not enough, you know. So now the people them have to stand up and make them voices be heard. Public opinion is very important in any governance. If you not have good public opinion of you, may I tell you, you're going to lose in the road. And the more that happen, is the greater the backlash you're going to get. And you don't want to be in government getting backlash. Everything where you start to do, you start to do wrong. I tell you, every single thing. So, you know what I mean?
Oh geez, it will be immense. It will be extremely immense, because number one, if Mark Golding did not recognize the changes that were made, particularly in the Senate and the Parliament, right, that is going to affect, simply means that there's no way that the opposition would again, right, being at the helm of the political of our political fraternity. So it simply means that there's no way that PNP would have been in government.
Or able to defend the people of Jamaica.
Exactly. Exactly.
Support this it shows you the intent of
Yes.
total dictatorial efforts by the Jamaica Labour Party and Jones and his wife.
And Bolo, let me say this, Bolo, right? And I know that people are going to maintain their professionalism, and rightly so. But for you and I, Bolo, who can identify these things and help to highlight it to our people, it shows you that based on pattern of behavior, Bolo, because in investigation, what we look on patterns, right? And we said, okay, all right, this pattern particularly associated with this person's behavior. And then we determine the result of that as it relates to the person's profile. Now, remember, as it relates to the NARA bill, right, want to give Andrew Holness the ultimate power. This is not the first time that Andrew Holness had done that. He had done the same settings and the same little derricks and the same little conceit and deceitfulness in the constitutional reform. Now, look what he had done as it relates to the Bengal situation. In true profile came out in the Bengal situation as it relates to the established statutory body denying the permit. And he went around them, right? And that is one of the reasons why he had lost the case, because the judge is saying, no, you don't have the authority to do that. So now...
It's not just the aspect, you know. The judge is saying that if you are going to reverse this ruling,
yes,
you have to give a scientific reason.
Reasons.
What is your scientific argument against the argument of the technocrats?
Exactly.
Because this is a scientific issue. It's about protecting the environment and the people that live in it, the water quality and the air quality.
So put it in one word, Bolo. Andrew Holness wanted to destroy the lungs of the environment.
Yes.
That's what he wants to do.
In the business. He don't care. And that more people should understand. He doesn't care. The bottom line is the bottom line. Money, 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 money.
All right.
Not caring for the people.
No, not caring for the people. Right?
You cannot have a thing like this of the powers then from NARA getting those types of powers unchecked. Cannot work. And even if it was somebody that you trust, you can't trust a human being to that the point the way you give them the type of power. They can turn at any time.
All right,
so nobody should have those types of powers.
But here are the facts. Bolo. Fact number one. Andrew Holness administration, Andrew Holness is at the helm of his administration, cannot give an account for over $3 trillion. That is significant. That is facts number one. Cannot be trusted.
Yes.
Facts number two. Everything that he had promised, right, that he's going to do as it relates to his first term win, none of that has manifested. Right?
No, go on. What kind of advertisement this time I make like my reasoning, Virgin?
Facts number three, what we look on. Andrew Holness is fighting his own anti-corruption system, where his own anti-corruption system is saying to the world that we cannot have him certified because he has some illicit enrichment situation that he cannot explain. He cannot properly explain his income, assets, and liability.
Yep.
And that is a problem with us.
Big problem.
Now, when you look at that,
That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem right there.
That's the biggest problem. So you know.
And then why I love mistake, when you look at the operation of this government, the regularity of nepotism, the marketing situation,
Oh, Jesus.
the breaking of procurement rules, right? And these type of thing that seems to be a norm for his government. And having a minister like Darren Bass said, I would do it again.
Yes.
Break the law, and you have the audacity and the God to come out and say we'll do it the same way. And the Prime Minister supported him in his argument.
All right.
You can't have people like that find ease with breaking the law, making laws that would make them have no consequences. The indemnity aspect of it, the secrecy aspect of the NARA bill. Madness.
And not only that, Bolo. Every significant project that involves billions of dollars, all of them end up in budget overruns. Not one, not two, all of them ending up.
All of them.
So what this goes to tell you, right, that this man totally lacked the experience in terms of manage the government expenditures.
Yes.
Because all of his major budget, all of his major programs ending up in budget overruns. Facts. Are we telling any lie, Bodo?
No
Are we
lies.
telling lie? The facts are out there?
No lies.
Did you read the article from the UHWI committee report? Did you read the article on it?
No. Tell us about
You
it.
know which word came up? You know which phrase came up?
Yes.
The most? Not following procurement rules
Look
and
at that.
financial guidelines.
Look at that.
About 20 times read that in the article.
Yes, we're going to have to read the article there.
Yes, man. Yes, man.
So let's look at that.
Yes, man.
Look at what we are saying. And then finally, Bolo, let us put the final nail in the coffin. The Prime Minister have all of that defining his governance. And he's now asking the country, you understand, to make him executive, the ultimate power in NARA, to do what? Manage over $2 trillion in project. Where you have every project. Oh yeah, what are the Bolo? Where you have every project, $1 billion project that managed under the Andrew Holness administration, all of them budget overruns. And he is asking us to put him at the helm to be the ultimate power.
Yep.
A liquid head.
Why? And a liquid I lose.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Crazy, man. Insane, my brother. Insane.
Exactly.
There's no way the Jamaican people can be comfortable with this. And if you are, I believe that you're a criminal.
Let me say this.
I strongly believe that you're a criminal.
And I do agree with you. Because for some of these people who are defending the Prime Minister, like the Big Mama, what we know about Big Mama. Big Mama owe $1.5 billion, right, as it relates to tax. And the government allowed him to continue to do that. While the government himself in problem as it relates to investigation from TAJ. So what that goes to show you, it has shown you that the corruption is plain to see, clear to see, right? And so then it has to be that it must get to the sense of Jamaica, to be sensitized of all these issues that we are highlighting and showing, right? We are speaking the facts on these issues. It shouldn't be a difficult thing, right? And that is one of the reasons why I'm saying, okay, we are getting there, but we would like to get there faster than how we are moving. You understand where the Jamaican people galvanize themselves. God and time. Right? Exactly, where the Jamaican people galvanize themselves, you understand, and march peacefully. Let us use the primary word here, peacefully. Let us use that adverb, right? So that the government don't have it to say, you understand, that we want to overthrow the government, we want to this. We're talking about peaceful demonstration. That's what we are saying, right? And particularly,
we are saying the same thing that Andrew Ole said. Raise your voice in concern against the corruption in the government.
Thank you, Bolo.
Yes.
Thank you, Bolo. Raise your voice in concern against the government when the government is not performing. Simple.
Yes, that's what we said.
Yes. So we are asking the Jamaican people to raise a voice in concert, simply mean galvanize, come together, unite, and speak one message that this government, right? And look, it's very clear and simple, right? That coming July or August, right, somewhere there, when the next publish of the statutory declaration, right? Now, we want to know, this is going to be very serious in a Bolo, because I know that Bolo is going to be on it, right? Attack for the Press, Partner Draw TV, right? Lonesome, all of us.
Just a wait, man.
We are going to burn that.
We just a wait. We are wait, man. We just a wait, mistake.
And we are not going to stop until we get justice. Because we can't continue.
Country have a clean up, brother. We can't work.
All right, that's how you make it pop off.
Jamaica, the country have a clean up. Yeah, man. And if that includes the Prime Minister for removing himself from a position where he's there now, so be it. If him a part of a problem and it deemed that way, I will come and we see the evidence and show, say, brother, you know, say, you have the problem. Brother, man have a free way up, bro. Man have under bondage at this point. Jamaica have too much potential. Oh, you can make so much money, but you can't. You yourself is not able to facilitate the country with a whole entire team on to pay so much $1 million. Where all of the brains there? Where's the brains? Why we can't grow the economy? It's not like you guys got the country in a one terrible state. As a matter of fact, you left it. The People's National Party gave you back the country in a better state than you left it. And that's facts. That's absolute facts. The way the JLP left the country, the People's National Party gave them the country in a one better place than they actually gave them. So you have a responsibility, brother. You understand? If you do the same, why every time when the PNP come in, you give them the country in a one dilapidated state? You don't rate Jamaica, brother. You don't rate Jamaican people, bro. It's like them sending off to suffer the people, them, brother. You know, something wrong with you, no, brother. I tell you the truth, man. Something wrong with the JLP, them, bro. No, look at you.
We are at a pivotal point in our...
We are not going to make, look here. Bolo, we are not going to make it past. I'm going to tell you something. Say, if every social media, right, persons globally, we are lead a global campaign. We are not going to allow Andrew Ones to go through without...
Wait a minute. I got my girl Pinky Pink in the building. What's up, baby? One of my day ones, man. Pinky Pink. Is that a birthday pic? And I do mean like you put your stuff on and you went and took a birthday pic. Like a glamour shot. Is that a glamour shot? Let me find out if that's a glamour shot. Wait a minute. Let me find out. Wait, did the LA Lakers lose? Oh my God, they lost. Damn, in game 2? I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I'm not, listen, I'm trying to look shocked, but I am not surprised, ladies and gentlemen. I knew the the Thunder was gonna destroy them. Is that like a glamour shot? Oh snap. Pinky Pink. Girl, you a model? Oh, it's a random pick. So you a model? Are you a model? How old are you? You look like you're about maybe 20, 25. Maybe. How old are you? Caliga said, why is he so desperate to achieve ultimate power? Well, I think that's not a good question. If you are a narcissist and your aim is to get power, or if you're power hungry and your aim is to get power, you know, that is actually a good question. I'm putting Pinky Pink on blast, man. Yeah, I'm subscribing. You're a hair and makeup artist? Okay. Oh yeah, I can see that. So why don't you do your thing on YouTube? Like have your page and do your stuff. Do you have another page that you do that on? Man, shout out to Pinky Pink, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe, man. There we go. That's Pinky Pink. Go subscribe, click the bell, click all. Get her to 1,000 subs, y'all. Encourage her to come out of her shy mode, you know what I'm saying? Yes, yes. Encourage her, support the lady, the beautiful young lady. How old are you, Pinky Pink? You're not 25, right? I don't think you're 25. I think you're like maybe 22. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, I think you're around 22 or something like that. Let me know if I'm close, if you don't want to tell me your age.
Oh, this statutory declaration cannot be certified. No, we're not going to allow that. We are not going to allow that. No, we are not going to allow it. We are going to champion. We are going to do this. We are going to do everything possible. You understand? We are going to link. If you have to link international media, if you have to pass on what we need to pass on.
Oh, so I got you. So how do you? But you listen. You don't have to, like when you do your makeup and stuff. If you go live, you don't have to turn on your comments. You could turn your comments off. You know that, right? Yeah, you could turn you could turn your comments off. Yeah. You could. I would love to support your page and blast. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos. We've been traumatized by some of them weirdos. You know what? Let me stop. I'm not even talking about that over here.
We are doing everything in our power because it's not going to happen.
Believe it or not, I will draw the person. The man I sketched looked like.
Right? All right. Blessings, Bolo. People remember to go over and support Bolo.
I mean, you guys remember, if you're not yet subscribed to Mystic Sensation on YouTube, that's MYSTIC Sensation. SENSATION. Forever Rich, what's good, player? How you doing? Salute to you over there on TikTok, man. Hey, salute. And you know what? I called in on the oh my God. Sure. Yeah, sorry about that. Reggae dub scene on YouTube. That Mr. Wayne Lonesome. Reggae dub scene, the history of reggae music channel. Reggae dub scene on YouTube. Make sure y'all go over there, check them out. Alright, my people. Yes.
Good evening. Who are with them programs? Tell Jamaica this. And tell us know when him talk. Is the albatross around the neck? Them can't benefit. Hear this. Yeah, sir. Heard what he just. What does the bureaucracy prevent? The Ministry of Health, civil workers and all of that. If you can make months between 2017.
I'm trying to find the point.
Utilize there to prevent.
I'm trying to find the point where I made the call.
And skills
is the right? Right, Byron?
Yeah.
But he want you one time at 20,000. He have money, he can just override the
indulgence. Shape like your face. Because you can't see.
He come get the IMF, the thing with them. I know I'm tell you now, you know, this can last. You
money not the day. No money is the owners administration wrap it up there, people. If the F up the money.
Dang.
Guess what?
Dang.
For us to look into and show you money in wallet. And he did not make any money in cash flows. So what Andrew Wallace has been doing over the period is what we call like he had stolen.
You know, Byron. Yeah, this not more. This thing, Byron. But
this is doing. For us to look into
now try finding
and show you that here
you're the prime minister and the people, them are the government for 10 years and the people. And he might tell you about bureaucratic reform and use this select.
The thievery, the robbery, through nepotism, cronyism. You understand?
No, I don't put them in. I'm not this them in. You understand? Don't thinking piece of shit. And this and this moment.
Wait. If it was bureaucracy, then let me ask the question.
Yo, who trouble Mr. Lonesome like that? Yo, they don't know say this a man in a play.
Tell Jamaica this. And tell every labor right this.
Just play one remember say everything is and a far-fetched, you know. The challenge to Jamaica and off manage revenue. This might come in like again, but more you listen keenly now. It's boring.
Production, and you have nothing to do in terms of increased production. Right? And so then, in order to pay nurses and doctors, and ask him, does the Prime Minister for a reason?
Because no gully drain, not clean. See? No bill, nothing. You know what? Talk about
the finding set of people has not been interrogated. We have to break down this in small pieces. You know? If you want.
And you might want to go out neither, you know. That are the same thing, you know, release that and say, you know, you can't.
To hide beneath the cover of laws.
Hold on, Barra. You don't say that. Let me put something on that, Barra. Go over and answer you right now. But let me put something on that.
See it, yeah?
Andrew Honest. When I see what's
Find
him.
him.
Jamaica and Barra.
I found it, y'all. Pinky Pink still here? Oh, that's what the last thing she said. Okay. I found it, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this.
Jamaica turn a coke up on Andrew Honest watch. Anyone I want to run yourself, you including you, Bolo. Now make a talk about including you. Byron, you too. Anyone I want to ever hear this government, Andrew Honest in particular, our Dr. Clark, come out and condemn cocaine or take over the whole country?
No, he has never done that.
And we are telling tonight again, you know, like we are calling him. No, him come and say, rather man, the little boy, them and them send move from meet and make about this man, no come and condemn watering the billions and billions of pork all over the place.
True.
It turns in our pork again. Yes, Paolo.
Criminal alone, they want to target me, General. If you want something, I'm not stay. I don't want to show up, but not talk about the master for rebranding his famous. Now, in terms of a light bill, we hear such man what the end of parliament that said, and the PMP for like the 19 them high.
No, better, no. We are big man now. Voila. That man are very done. No, 160 at 1.
Hey, can you guys hear? Yeah, the light just kind of went out. Can you guys hear me? I had to get my phone. I always have on service. I had to get my phone, locked in. For hotspot. Can you guys hear me? Y'all hear me? If y'all hear me, let me know, please. Yeah, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. TikTok, can you hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so let me see in TikTok. TikTok, can you guys hear me? Yvonne, can you hear me? TikTok. TikTok, can you guys hear me? Yvonne, can you hear me? Yvonne asleep. Glenn Brown, can you hear me? Simple Pebbles, can you hear me? Let me see if this phone is connected, please. Let me know. Vincent, big up yourself, Vincent. Whoa, Vincent. Wait a minute. Look at Vincent. They say you're supposed to celebrate something with Vincent. What's going on with Vincent? Or is it Yvonne? No, it's not Yvonne. I don't know what that was. Alright, aunts 1, 2, 3. That's what's up. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, let me see if this internet is on the computer as well, so we won't have any. There we go. One phone, hotspotting, 3 devices. All right.
Everything rise, just not alone.
I have to go back a little bit. I just wanted to ask a question based off the topic that he was giving.
But hear this, let me answer now. So you want to answer to you.
For the master for rebranding is famous. Now, in terms of life bill, near such man what the end of parliament that said, and the PMP for like the life bill them high.
No, better, no. We are big man now. Voila. Them man are very done. We don't want to see you. Right now, we just go and drill out and make barrel. But hear this, let me answer now. So you want to answer to you. All right, you want to answer to you now. So people, you know, the government pay me. I remember, you know, just the devaluation of the dollar alone, everything rise.
Listen to the man. Listen to the man.
Them come in when it was 121. Remember, you know, Madame Lagarde said it a revalue.
Yes.
If it did not go on good, does the revalue and get back even look more strength?
Yes.
How much for the dollar now? 160 for one?
Gone down way down more than it was.
When it was one JPS. A water when you buy one?
No.
Hey, this dunks. Anybody's gonna listen to boom, can't have dunks it. Very, very dunks. And really get me upset when me attack because you know them just come and take the people them to jackass like them things say a bus time the kind of people them attack to same way. And everybody don't start them a walk and down. Brother, does that alone tell you if the oil you see it rise up there so JPS must by the way it paid by the dollar. Then the country now go and good. If JPS raise, that means everything will rise up and bus here, yeah, you understand, more for food, more for this, and it I continue. Plus, all them do is put in more taxes per owner.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact.
More taxes. Now, the other day when the thing blow, I'm going to tell you, say it must rise up. Remember, you know, Byron, them have investors. And if you have investors and you lose so much money, remember them need back money for their money, you know. They automatically this will go right up. And Joe, when they look at dirty promise, they come in and bring in the big old power plant them. I'll go in a solar energy. But when you have to depend on the oil, then it could have cut down some.
But him a talk about power plant. Remember say Andrew they promised you that, you know. Oh, the reality, oh well, I don't even say it. No, remember say Andrew did tell me say I come with a big power plant them in Jamaica. Only remember? Remember say that I want to Andrew promise them.
And Joe, when they look at dirty promise, they come in and bring in the big old power plant them. I'll go in a solar energy. But when you have to depend on the oil, then it could have cut down something. But when they don't come with that, them stop that. Then they not push that too much, yeah? So when this guy come out and talk, he just push it. If you just keep on the sliding at the dollar alone, it rise everything. They say, yes, when you can't do maths, are the wickedest thing I in the world. And then math not mathing. The maths not mathing.
True.
Yeah? So anytime they come and stand up and talk them foolishness again, we don't run them way. Them they are garbage. Too much of the foolishness. Every time they come and destroy the place in the brothers and sister. You see what them do? They rise up for them thing 200 and 200%.
Their money.
And then make Bank of Jamaica come out and say to the private sector, you can't rise up them place because they're making inflation. No. So they're making inflation when them and Bank of Jamaica give them the go ahead, you know. Colluded with them to all this. But all of them know that which way they can be a Robin and be a sitting there. Yeah, Batman and Robin. Well, the two of them are going on. Batman and Robin. Batman and Robin. Well, Big Mama, you understand the quote. Batman and Robin. Yeah, let them go on with. I'm a freedom lifestyle. Yeah? And then, make them get raised up here and that's okay. Yo. But the little people, them will suffer. Remember, boss, you're going up by, you know, light bill, water bill. You have to send you to go to school. You know, how you manage? you can't even carry in a basket right now in a better. It's impossible. You see when him go to about 3,000 every day, they say a basket. Tell him go feed and sit nobody too right there. Tell him go feed. So anytime he come around and talk about and the paper, that's his bull crap again. And if it's the blame game, remember, you know, you go for the prime minister of a government. You can't change everything and turn on the place. Remember, you know, when man take the place from them, from share of them, the place run down, not there, you know. Him have a bill. We never free education and free health and everything there, you know. Never. We people them never have a place to look what land have. Some of them live on the tree like goat. Man, they start building them house there. That poor people can survive. And put in policies and all kind of things for them. And I tell you,
you're perfectly right.
Chew it.
You're perfectly right. So, and this is what we are saying, as it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party calculated strategy, right? Now, what they are doing now, taking their sins, their...
Hold on, before we go to Byron, listen to this. This is how when he promised about the big...
One of the things that I know affecting whole heap of people in Jamaica is the high electricity bill.
That's right.
When the PMP come into power,
yes,
them say them going to bring down electricity costs.
Right.
What has happened since? Electricity costs keep rising. They promised that by 2016 they would have made the JPS more efficient with more efficient plants. That's not going to happen till another 2 years. And before you know it, it will be another 3 or 4 years before them actually do it. The Labour Party.
So Jamaica, just remember, say, Andrew on his argument is that, listen man, a promise is a comfort to a fool. Alright? They promised you, they did not deliver. So, you should work with my commitment. And what I am saying to you, listening argument now, what am I going to say about the Labour Party?
Before them actually do it. The Labour Party will make sure that we put in place more efficient electricity generating plants to bring down the cost of electricity to you.
Jamaica, how can Darrell Vaz blame the People's National Party for the price of oil, the price of gas being high, when Andrew Jones made this statement years ago? How does that work? Somebody please explain it to me. Let me play it again. What did he commit to the people to do?
We put in place more if we'll make sure the Labour Party will make sure that we put in place more efficient electricity generating plants to bring down the cost of electricity to you. I don't like to make promise. I make commitment. And under the Labour Party government, we are going to ensure that we bring to this country the big power plants. We are going to ensure that we bring to this country the big energy companies that can put the money in here to build the plants to give you cheaper and better electricity.
These are the moments when they just drop.
Hi, my name is Rico Brooks, and I'm here.
These are the moments when they just drop the mic, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm going to do a video and post it. All lies will be exposed. Yeah, man. Know why they take it the wrong way. Yes. Yes. Give me a second, guys.
And this is what we are saying, as it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party calculated strategy, right? Now, what they are doing now, taking their sins, their corruption, and want to hang it around the neck of the People's National Party. So everything that now they accuse the People's National Party of, the reality of the situation, they are the ones who had done it. Understand the evil, the viciousness,
wicked man,
to people, right? And this has been deployed from 1980 with Edward Seaga, right? Doing all what he had done, right, and work with the CIA to damage democratic socialism. But we are not going to drift too far. We don't want to lose focus.
Yes.
We are talking about Andrew Holness as it relates to the strategy in terms of the premeditated and the calculated plan that Andrew Holness had to rob our treasury, steal our treasury. Now, Jamaica, let me say this to you. So don't be surprised. And here why you are not to be surprised. Andrew Holness, premeditatedly, right, had done all of these things. Number one, let us start true argument. The rise of the Ponzi scheme in Jamaica. Andrew Holness and Darrell Vargas were behind all of them. The first Ponzi scheme in Jamaica, I want people to know the history. Do the research. All it. Andrew Holness and Darrell Vargas with that same calculated spirit, the same conniving and deceiving. They were at the end of the pyramid. They were at the end of the pyramid. What people don't understand, that the financial meltdown spring a lot of these Ponzi schemes. And Andrew Holness, the Jamaica Labour Party government, was the centerpiece behind the trickery. So then, the government allowed Olint, but not only that they allowed Olint, they participated in Olint. Now remember that Olint also fund the Jamaica Labour Party campaign by giving the Jamaica Labour Party $5 million US. Hold on, people. You don't believe that the JLP would have known that this money being given to JLP to fund campaign, it is investors' money. It is investors' money, right? That they are taking to funnel the Jamaica Labour Party campaign, and every Ponzi scheme being strategized by the Jamaica Labour Party. Now, Darrell Vargas and Andrew Holness and other JLP members were involved in Olint having account in Olint and benefited as it relates to the Integrity Commission investigation, showing you the amount of money, you understand, from Olint that Andrew Holness absorbed. Now, hold on, people. Let us reason. So after Olint crash, and you realize that you have hurt thousands of investors, you have hurt them, you've damaged them. Our GDP being impacted in that. Tell me, Jamaica, what did Andrew Holness do? He has no mercy. I want to show you, Jamaica, that he's merciless. This is not somebody that you need to take his smile for a smile. This man is a narcissist, right? Merciless, heartless. He has no heart. Don't ever underestimate Andrew Holness. He's a heartless person. He's a monster. He's a Dracula. Now, having that information and know that, okay, you hurt several investors and it impacted Jamaica GDP. What did you do? Did you set out to crush Cash Plus? No, you didn't. You leave from Olint 2006, 1 year apart after you damaged investors. 1 year. 2007, what did you do? Jump into Cash Plus. Heartless. Curry. Vampire-like. Dracula-like. Sucking the blood of our own black brothers and sisters. That's what you have done, Andrew Holness. So you hurt them in Olint, but you didn't stop there. You move on to Cash Plus. And again, you were placed, you and Darrell Vargas were placed at the pinnacle of Cash Plus in the Ponzi scheme. So then, of course, again, you benefited. Again, you hurt investors again. Crush them to the walls again. And you smile. Because this gives you the urge of cruelty, of evil, Satan, personification. But again, you didn't stop. You extend yourself. And you have Patrick Bailey drafted shell companies now for you now. Because you're getting bigger now. You're getting powerful now. You're getting greedy. The love of money is the root of all evil. It becomes now so overwhelming. You can't stop yourself. You become serial where that is concerned. And guess what we do now? Yes, it's time for us to branch out. Time for us to launder our money. Hide the original source of our sins. And so, of course, Patrick Bailey, I want you to set up some shell company. And Patrick Bailey did that, set up this shell company. Now that is how you have ADMAT. Because of course, people do a Google search. It is Patrick Bailey who crafted ADMAT. But when ADMAT placed in St. Lucia, people be wise, be prudent. It wasn't so much that Andrew Owners was hiding away from tax. No. Man have money, man. Man have money. Right? You have to understand the trickery and understand the front that Andrew Owners is putting up. So it is not so much about hiding away from tax. The real reason why it was placed in ADMAT is to take ADMAT from out of the jurisdiction of investigation. To remove ADMAT from out of the arms of investigation. So that ADMAT wouldn't be investigated, wouldn't be looked into, because it is not on Jamaica jurisdiction. You must understand, when Andrew Warner said he doesn't play draft, he played chess. Okay. This is one of his chess moves. But I tell you, Jamaica, that now when you look, the very same here that he set up ADMAT 2008. Hold on, Jamaica, I'm going to tell you something because we are investigating it. So look at it. Look at the pattern, Jamaica. 2006, wallet. 2007, cash cost. 2008, ADMAT, and what else? SSL. Andrew Owners joined SSL 2008. So what Andrew Owners have been doing over the period is what we call Ponzi scheme hopping. Jamaica, listen. This is no joke. Ponzi scheme hopping. Now you tell me that the Prime Minister is so barefaced, talking over the heads of Jamaican people, that he lost money in oil. Did we just hear that? So let me ask you a question, Andrew. If me and Wayne last money in our wallet, me and Wayne now we're going to cash flow.
We don't learn the lesson, brother.
We don't learn the lesson.
Of course.
And if we lost money in our wallet and lost money in our cash flow,
that make it worse.
Me and Wayne now we're going to SSL.
Make it worse.
So you see how you believe that you are smart, but you're a damn dumb ass. Because you're only digging yourself deeper. Right? So that's why you come in front of us. Now, I will show you that you have strong benefit from holding. Money nice, the money sweet, you're holding crap benefit. Jamaica jurisdiction. You must understand when Andrew Warner of investigation. So that ADMAT wouldn't be investigated, wouldn't be looked into, because it is not on Jamaica jurisdiction. You must understand when Andrew Warner said he doesn't play draft, he played chess. Okay. This is one of his chess moves. But I tell you, Jamaica, that now when you look, the very same here that he set up ADMAT 2008. Hold on, Jamaica, I'm going to tell you something because we are investigating it. So look, the very same
I gotta document this. This is wow. Yeah, this is wow. I gotta document this. Yeah, I gotta document this. This is interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing on TikTok? Welcome to another video where we highlight another moment in time of arguments that we think is important to share. Hold on, do it look like it's not recorded? Why is it not recorded? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another video where I highlight arguments that I think is important to share. Get this video to 10,000 likes. Alright? Yeah, smash that like button. Listen to this from Mystic Sensation.
To me, that now when you look, the very same here that he set up Agman 2008. What on Jamaica, I'm going to tell you something because we are investigating it. So look at it. Look at the pattern in Jamaica. 2006, hold it. 2007, cash plus. 2008, Agman, and what else? SSL. Andrew Owens joined SSL 2008. So what Andrew Owens has been doing over the period is what we call Ponzi scheme happening. Jamaica, listen. This is no joke. Ponzi scheme happen. Now you tell me that the Prime Minister is so bare-faced, talking over the heads of Jamaican people, that he lost money in audit. Did we just hear that? So let me ask a question, Andrew. If me and Wayne lost money in our wallet, me and Wayne now we're going to cash flow.
We don't learn the lesson, brother.
Would I learn the lesson?
Of course.
And if we lost money in our wallet and lost money in our cash flow,
That make it worse.
me and Wayne now we're going to SSL.
Make it worse.
So you see how you believe that you're smart, but you're a damn dumb ass.
Damn.
Because you're only digging yourself deeper. Right? So then, that's what...
Jamaica, play that back. If you not understand what the man I say, just play that back. If I go into a deal and I get hurt in that deal in terms of financially, why would I join another system that replicates the same system or deal that I was a part of? To lose my money again? And then when I replicate it, when I join that replication, I joined another one of the same replication, it would suggest that you are profiting from these deals. And it's making you money. Which investor goes into things that they're not profiting? The same thing over and over and over again. You would learn from it and remove yourself. But I did not know. So Andrew, honest, you really went to the people and said they lost money in Oli? You said that? I'm just asking. I never heard it. I'm going to look it up. Eventually, I'm going to find it if it is true. But damn, sir. Think about that. Listen to that again. Think about that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I'm going to go back, too, because... Yeah, let me continue. I'm going to continue.
No. So it goes to show you that you have strong benefit from audit. Money nice, the money sweet. What you have done, you jump cross cash plus. Cash plus money nice, money sweet you. Right? You mash down cash plus. And then you jump across audit where you get big, greedy. Admat 2008. So now Admat is in St. Lucia. What you have done, Andrew, is you have show people you're evil. Yes, Mystic Sensation, you have show people you're evil. So you use Admat now to buy up the properties. You bought 5 properties exceeding over the cost of over $57 million. Now, let me ask a question, Andrew, come in front of the class. In 2008, when you're in the Ministry of Education, what was your salary? Not too much.
Good question.
Your salary is just merely $5.2 million. That was a salary, sir. So you're getting $5.2 million. Let me see Sensation answer the question. you are.
That's a good question, bro.
Where did you get the money from?
That's a good question.
You start to buy up all these properties.
That's a good question.
Right? Between the period 2007. Your demons, associates, for you everywhere you go, there are bars. There are bars in there are bars in Cash Plus, there are bars in SSL. And what did Darren Vars was doing in SSL? Let me remind you. Darren Vars was managing the accounts, several Jamaica Labour Party accounts.
That's facts. That's facts.
So what was SSL really and truly? Investors. And who is now at the helm of our politics saying he wants to fix Jamaica economy? The man who damaged it? The man who stole from us? Via the means of Ponzi schemes? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
And now, it becomes so addicted to him, he cannot stop himself.
Wow.
It now entrenched. He now emboldened. Because you know why, Jamaica? We allow him to get away thus far with this.
That's right.
Now remember,
that's
as
right.
it relates to Andrew Holness, he doesn't play draw, he plays chess.
Yep.
All the institutions, let me tell you something again, Jimmy. All the institutions that is going to hold Andrew Holness checks and balance, you know what Andrew Holness is doing right now to them?
Destroying them.
Limit them in terms of resources.
Yes, in terms of resources. Facts.
Not
every one of them.
Having them able to employ adequate people
yes.
to spread their investigations.
Slow down the process. He's absolutely right. If it's not being done intentionally, it's still happening. That they don't have the right amount of personnel. He is not lying. He ain't lying, bro. He ain't lying, bro.
Jamaica, and be aware. Be cognizant of what is happening. And to own is crippling, vital investigation. Vital.
I believe that. I believe
by
that.
Making them skeleton.
I believe that. I believe that. I believe that.
Limited people
I believe that.
To the Integrity Commission investigators. Like they need more manpower. Andrew Holness making sure he's holding that. Tighten it. Squeeze the budget. And Warmington, on the other hand, got up in Parliament. I don't know why we are paying the Integrity Commission millions of dollars per year. For doing what?
He said that. He said that. He said that.
These are demons.
Yep.
You understand that? Work alongside with him to plant those narratives and send those seeds.
Yes.
And that's one of the reasons why.
Listen, there has been an orchestrated effort to destabilize, discredit, and demolish the Integrity Commission. Facts. And them couldn't do it to the FID, so them put Oris, what his name, not Oris, Dennis Chung as the director. All the credibility of that institution is garbage. Like it don't even make them sense that, like, for no well-thinking Jamaican, any ruling that comes out for Andrew Holness statutory declaration or any conclusion is going to be tainted because Dennis Chung is over there. For any well-thinking Jamaican, you're not telling me that you're buying what is coming out of that institution after Dennis Chung was given that position by taking down the qualifications of the actual post from its original qualifications. And the whole process just tainted. How he got the job, tainted. His relationship with the Prime Minister, tainted. You get me? Him saying out of his own mouth that nothing done wrong with portions of the report and people is over, kind of exaggerating and all of this nonsense. So nobody trusts the FID that's thinking, that's, not just sleeping and I don't care about what's going on in the country. If you're that type of person, you're not going to look into it. But I'm sorry, man. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry that I am not a slow person. Oh, yes. Can't trick me, bro.
From year one,
Can't trick me.
when he had stolen the election, and we moved from 14 to 28,
Can't trick.
I said we need the PAC handed over the PAC and the PAAC back to the People's National Party. Please hand over the PAC and the PAAC back to the People's National Party. And so then now you can understand the sort of probity. Now Jamaica people, if they take control of the PAC and the PAC, you think you'd have heard anything about UHWI?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
You would have heard nothing.
Nope.
They would crush you. The PAC and the PAAC, no probity will have come from them. So then when you understand.
Alright, so hold on a little bit. So, yo, man, I'm telling you, these people are good, bro. I gotta give it to the Jamaica Labour Party. So they had a scandal the other day with the school, right? And teachers at Lawrence Tavern Primary School in St. Andrew were honored with digital devices and classroom technology during Teachers' Day celebration held on the school grounds. How many of these laptops were given to other schools? That's all I would want to know. Is it one school that got these laptops? Because Damian Crawford talk about the inefficiency in regards to the amount of laptops that the children have access to and what they actually promised, right? And how much students are there. So yeah, you're welcome. Laptops. It look like about maybe what 20 plus of them, 20 plus laptop. Let me see. Let me go and look at the article to see the amount. Let me read it because I don't want to be you guys to be lost. So let's do it.
36 Lawrence Tavern primary teachers presented with laptops during Teachers' Day celebration. Teachers at Lawrence Tavern Primary School in St. Andrew were honored with digital devices and classroom technology during a Teachers' Day celebration held on the school grounds in St. Andrew on Wednesday. 36 teachers at the institution received laptops courtesy of the Flow Foundation, while the school was presented with a Blackpoint Smartboard through a partnership involving Blackpoint and Imperial Appliances. Speaking at the handover, Minister of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Senator Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon, said the celebration served as an opportunity to recognize the important role teachers play in shaping the nation's children. The minister said members of the ministry team were able to visit classrooms and interact with students during the Teachers' Day activities, noting that they saw the best of Jamaica through the work being done at the institution. When you go around the classrooms and you interact with the students, you see the best of Jamaica, and it's that way because of the teachers and the leadership of this institution, she said. Morris-Dixon underscored that partnerships remain critical to improving the education system, noting that the government welcomes support from corporate Jamaica. We can't do education without partners, the minister said, while thanking Blackpoint and Imperial Appliances for supporting schools with smartboards and other resources. She noted that the company is distributing 250 smartboards across the education system, with Lawrence Tavern Primary School being the first institution to benefit under the initiative. They've also said they'll help us in other
Splash Digi, where you deal with my bro?
Other ways, so we're going to be expanding this partnership, the minister added. Morris-Dixon also expressed gratitude to the Flow Foundation for providing the teachers with laptops, explaining that the ministry wanted to do something special for the educators in recognition of their dedication and service. The minister pointed out that while the ministry already has a program to provide laptops for teachers, the devices presented during the Teachers' Day celebration were intended as gifts to show appreciation to the staff. Executive Director of the Flow Foundation, Reese Campbell, said the organization was pleased to support educators who continue to shape the lives of Jamaican children. Today, we're giving 36 teachers brand new laptops. We're really excited about this because this is an opportunity for us to recognize the people who are changing the lives of our children and Jamaicans on a whole, he said.
So 36 laptops are 36 each. We say up a good draw. What? One splash the G, no, never two. Make sure you take it easy, you know, bro. You understand? Now, 36 laptop. Hey. Good PR. That's all I'm saying. That's very good PR. Wait, what? Mother who kept children after vacation to Jamaica ordered to return them to Britain. This is interesting. No, no, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, you can't do me like that. Oh, I thought you was gonna do me bad. I thought y'all was gonna do me bad. The Gleaner. You know, we talked
This
about
news.
us.
News. Sports. Business. Mother who kept children after vacation to Jamaica ordered to return them to Britain. Updated 2 hours ago, 3-minute read. A mother who brought her 2 young children from the United Kingdom to Jamaica on what she told their father was a 1-month vacation, but later enrolled them in school, has been ordered to return them to Britain by May 16th. Justice Andrea Martin Swaby ruled that the mother's retention of the children in Jamaica was unlawful under the Hague Convention on the Civil Aspects of International Child Abduction, to which both Jamaica and the United Kingdom are contracting states. The children, identified only by initials as GL, aged 5, and GJL, aged 2, were born in the United Kingdom and had lived there from birth until July 27, 2025, when their mother brought them to Jamaica, having told the father the trip would last 1 month. The father consented to that visit, but did not consent to what followed. The man is identified in the judgment as GBL and the woman is Sam. The mother never returned and enrolled the older child in school. According to the court judgment, when the father raised objections in September 2025, she argued he had tacitly accepted the arrangement by failing to voice disapproval when she first floated the idea of staying on. However, the court redressed those arguments. Even if I were to say that the claimant's father failure to comment may have been interpreted that he voiced no objection, Justice Martin Swaby wrote, his failure to comment is incapable of amounting to consent. The father initiated proceedings in February 2026, within 12 months of the children's removal, a timeline that proved crucial for the case. Under Article 12 of the Hague Convention, incorporated into Jamaican law through the Children, Guardianship and Custody Amendment Act 2017, a court is obligated to order the prompt return of a child wrongfully removed or retained where proceedings are brought within 1 year of that removal. I have a duty to order their return, Justice Martin Swaby stated in the judgment, which was handed down on April 30th. The case was heard on March 27th. The mother, who appeared without legal representation, sought to resist the return order on 2 grounds: that sending the children back would expose them to grave risk of harm, and that the older child wished to remain in Jamaica with her. On the first ground, she pointed to the father's living arrangements, a 2-bedroom flat shared with an adult daughter diagnosed with dyslexia and autism, and to the precariousness of the father's immigration status, which she said would be undermined once she filed for divorce. The court found those concerns fell well short of the legal threshold. Applying the UK Supreme Court standard, Justice Martin Swaby noted that the risk must be grave, not merely real, and that there was no allegation of physical or verbal abuse, no suggestion that the father had ever posed a threat to the children, and no evidence that his adult daughter represented any danger to them. A Child Protection and Family Services Agency report confirmed that GL had said she enjoyed Jamaica and wished to stay. However, the judge found that did not rise to the level of a formal objection under the convention, and added that even if it did, a 5-year-old had not reached the age and maturity at which such views should be determinative. The court ordered the mother.
Yo, Splash Digi. Yo, dog, forward up, bro. Brother, me I wonder if that lady come find her man in Jamaica. This lady sound like she found a man in Jamaica, bro. Yeah, man. This a woman here sound like she find her man in Jamaica, bro.
should be never man of Jamaica.
You feel what I deal with? Because
Yep.
when you hear what kind of shock you when you say we at there?
To be honest, it's not really shocking. You know, the only shocking thing that I say there is that things like that still going on. But based off the information, the report that is read, it's really in a legal aspect, understanding today on the behalf of the complaint, which is the father. You understand? But outside of that, the thing, I think it's just a fact that many a times ladies make so stupid decision. You know, them just go by instead of just looking for what they're really doing. But, yeah, man, full time, some of them ladies that feel some of them things still. You know.
You know, say a Portland Spice when I look past here, so.
Portland Spice TV.
What do I say?
We're getting ready for the Colin Bell show at 5 o'clock. And just quickly, as we, go through a sanitation process and all of that, the Prime Minister of Jamaica and Angela Brownberg, if we're talking, we should be talking about both people. But which one is more despicable? Which one is more outrageous? Angela Brownberg left the base in the parliament, but Prime Minister Andrew Wallace attempt to destroy the Dry Harbour Mountain, which was struck down by the court of Jamaica. Which is most despicable and outrageous? Talk to me at 5 p.m. for the Colin Bell show on Portland Spice TV.
Wow, that was 3 days ago. Yeah. I never looked at it like that.
3 days ago, you said, Bolo?
3 days ago, he released that video. What is more disgusting? Angela Brownberg touching the mace, or Andrew Onis trying to gave a permit to destroy the Dry Harbour in Discovery Bay, and then appealing it. Damn. Yeah, I've never thought about it that way. Wow. It's not even close. Touching the mace and that is not even close, bro, in my opinion still.
Yeah, man, it's the Prime Minister, it's the character of the Prime and the PM.
You see me? Crazy. Let me hear the rest of this article out this lady.
To surrender the children's travel documents to the Jamaica Central Authority by May 8th, and to hand the children to the father or his representative at the Central Authority's offices by May 14th.
Damn.
Unless the parties agree to the mother accompanying them to the United Kingdom within the court's timeline. The father is to bear the cost of the return airfare. The couple met in Jamaica while the woman was enrolled at law school. Their relationship developed and they married on August 20th, 2021 in Jamaica, by which time their first child had already been born. The woman, a UK citizen who had migrated to Britain at age 12, had continued living there throughout the relationship, with the man joining her and their daughter in the United Kingdom in 2022. The family lived together there until their separation in June 2025. The father was represented by attorney at law Judith Cooper, bachelor instructed by Chambers Bunny and Steer Law Firm.
All right, so this got interesting. The couple met in Jamaica while the woman was enrolled at law school. The relationship developed, they got married 2021. By which time their first child was already born. Oh, so the woman, a UK citizen who had migrated to Britain at age 12, had continued living there.
She's a Jamaican from birth. She's a birth Jamaican who migrated to the United Kingdom at age 12.
No, man, she's a UK citizen who migrated to Britain at age 12. She's the woman, a UK citizen who migrated to Britain at age 12, had continued living in Britain throughout the relationship with the man joining her and her daughter in the United Kingdom in 2022. Right? So she had a daughter. She had a daughter with him, and the man. So hold on, he take the man, cause the man a Jamaican. So at 2022, the man reached a UK. The family lived together there until separation. So it took 3 years to then separate. So you have to tell me say from 2021, on good. When got married. Damn, bro, that's some cold stuff. But they met
within the 3 years.
Yeah. But me I try to understand the daughter part though. Me I try to understand the daughter part, brother. You feel what I say?
Question, Bolo. Where is the UK?
Oh yeah, me understanding now. Sorry. Before you ask the question, sorry for cut you. They did know one another a long time. I went to their law school. And clearly that was years ago. So it looked like say them have a daughter. How old is the daughter? Cause not too let me see me. A 5-year-old. Oh. 5-year-old. Okay. Alright, go through me, G. Sorry.
I'm still trying to figure the difference between Great Britain and where? England?
United Kingdom and Britain, yeah. Yeah, man. All you have to do, I just look it up on the map.
Alright.
You see me? That's all you have to do, you see the difference. Just like where you have Kingston.
Age of the daughter tell the story still.
Mm-hmm.
The age of the daughter tell the story.
Yeah, the daughter, you know what I mean, is a 5-year-old as far as this. But the man have an adult daughter. Like I say, on the first ground she pointed at the father living arrangements. Have a 2-bedroom flat with an adult daughter diagnosed with dyslexia and autism. You see what I deal with? So yeah, it's a baby. Her child is their child together is a 5-year-old. Yeah, I feel like it. I don't know what to think about that story. I don't know if the lady finds somebody else or what. She loves Jamaica. She don't want to stay, so she want to come with her kids. And usually that's how women are, you know. When a woman leaves a man and the two of them have children, most of the time the woman wants to take the child. They don't really ask the man or even consider if the man wants to have the child around him. Oh, I'm their mother. They go to, yeah, me push them out. Right away. You see what I'm saying? In most cases. And that's normal. I'm not knocking them for that. When you see a woman not wanting to take the children, oh, something is wrong. Something going on, bro. Some of them want to take the children, like in the United States, some of them want to take the children for some cold reasons just to gain some money from the man through child support and the state. Once she has the child, she's going to get more money out of the man, especially if the man have a whole heap of money.
Yeah,
you understand what I say?
She still have the state to depend on, so she have a lot of benefit looking forward to.
In international news, the United States Federal Court has ruled against the new global tariffs that President Trump imposed after stinging loss at the Supreme Court. A split 3-judge panel of the Court of International Trade in New York found the 10% global tariff were illegal after small businesses sued. Dang. 3 hours ago that come out. Lord have mercy. Well, they stringing Trump up, man. I want to read this article here. Let me go to the article. What? See if I want a long article. Nope, perfect. This story does look interesting. What am I saying?
20-year-old man was freed of unlawful wounding in the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Court after the female complainant admitted during cross-examination that she had lied about the incident. O'Neill Facey was discharged on Thursday after the court upheld a no-case submission made on his behalf.
Yeah.
During her testimony under cross-examination, the complainant told the court that she had been intoxicated at the time of the incident and was not telling the truth in her original account. Attorney at law Danae Reed, representing Facey, submitted that the complainant had no medical report to support her allegations and had admitted to lying. She argued that there was therefore no reliable evidence on which to proceed. The trial judge, after reviewing the evidence, ruled that it was unreliable in both fact and law. Facey was subsequently freed of the charge. Allegations were that on July 2nd, 2024, the accused and the boyfriend of the complainant were involved in a fight, during which Facey allegedly used a piece of board to strike the complainant. The matter was reported to the police, leading to Facey's arrest and charge.
End of the article. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all brothers out there, I love my ladies, but protect yourself, man. Man, pray, bro. When you have a woman that's not right here and not right here, bro, your life could turn upside down. You might not have a life. You know what I'm saying? Your freedom might be taken away, bro. Listen, bro. Carefully, ladies, and come at me.
Right.
Any lady will come at me, it just means that she's not intelligent. Because if she got a son, she'd be telling her son the exact same thing. You feel me? I say, so me not worry about that. Any woman who come at me for me say a while ago, she's not very intelligent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're just not. I don't worry about stuff like that. You know what I mean? I like telling females the truth. It's the man thing to do. You know what I mean? Don't quiver because, oh, you're afraid. No, my brother, you got to stand firm. Be a man. Feel me? Gotta tell them the truth. That's how men lead. First by telling the truth and being true to yourself. You feel me? Yeah. So that's how that goes. 2 church groups warned against extraordinary powers in the NARA bill. Hold up. What? Now we gotta look at this. 2 church groups warned against what they describe as potentially gaps in oversight, secrecy protection, and expansion of extraordinary powers. So excuse me. When did this happen and who is the church groups? When did this happen? Were they in Parliament today? Hold up. What the hell? No, you can't just tell us a 2 church group and not tell me which 2 church group. In Splash, did that make sense? You hear about that? You sound like you're underwater, man. What kind of squeaking sound that going on? Oh yeah, the sound?
I hear better now.
Yeah, me I hear better now.
So I asked a question just the other day as well. Where is the church group if the church group don't be a part in Parliament? As pertaining to where the speaker is concerned.
Yes.
And Jamie Janet as well say it probably need to come from the private sector, the church group, or some civil society. But so far we haven't go into the private sector in the Parliament. But we are the other civil groups and the church groups.
Right.
It used to happen back in the days. You usually see church members and the church group participating in Parliament, particularly in the times of PG. Yeah, usually have the voice of the church within the Parliament at times, but all of that just drop.
Wow. I guess them hear you when I ask about that, and then that's interesting. I would love to know which 2 church groups them attack and what did they do? Did they write to them, you know? What did they do? You know what I'm saying? But me never did listen to this the other night with the police them in Manchester. Listen to this from them. hear them I say.
2, 3.
Environment helps to shape output. So this room is now your war room, Mr. Duncan, because we're going to wage war against those who continue to try and destroy Manchester. And we are seeing signs of that, where some persons believe that Manchester is a safe place for criminality. It will not be. We're not going to allow it. We shan't have it. We are going to push back and we are going to fight hard. This will be your classroom, your boardroom. Here you will brief teams before major operations. Here you will train young constables. Here you will sit with your citizens. Some of the very stakeholders, you'll call them back into this room, your pastors, your business owners, and partner agencies to solve Manchester's problems together. A conducive work environment is not luxury, it's a force multiplier. And it tells every officer that you are valued. Your work is important, and we expect excellence, and we will give you the tools to achieve it. So when morale is high and the space is professional, then performance flows.
Partnership. It is our sincere hope that this conference room will serve as more than a meeting space. May it become a center for meaningful dialogue, strategic planning, innovative solution, where law enforcement, business leaders, and community stakeholders come together to address challenges, strengthen relationships, and build more resilient Mandeville. As we look ahead, we remain committed to supporting initiatives that enhance public safety, encourage economic growth, foster unity within our communities. Today's milestone is a testament to what we cannot accomplish when we work together with a shared vision. Thank you for the invitation to be part of this significant occasion. Congratulations to everyone who contributed.
How much did it cost to do that press conference?
It's cost a fee, for sure.
Who paid for that?
Taxpayers.
First thing that came to my mind, well, the second or third thing, because I had other things in my mind. Other thing is, why would you advertise what you're going to do specifically at that place? I don't think that's intelligent. Because if I were a criminal in Manchester, two things. I would leave Manchester based off the statement that you made, or I would wage war against you in Manchester so I can keep doing my criminality. Real thing. Subtly, I would wage war on you, bro. And I know exactly where your war room is. That's crazy. Oh, and by the way, if you're going into the movie conspiracy, I would literally have bugs in that place. You know what? Let me stop. Let me calm down. Because see, I have an active mind, you know. And I'm saying, why are you announcing to the criminals your strategy, your place where you're going to discuss your strategy, bro? Shut up. Just do it, fam. I see this all the time with the Jamaican police. Only two happy-go-lucky brothers. Stop. You want to see how Adams operate? Renita Adams? Renita Adams only the yo, I know somebody that was a part of Renita Adams squad on police, brother. Listen to me. Them man don't know say when them up on operation, brother. Them don't even know where them a go. You hear me say? And the leader alone know where them a go. And the man then we going at some odd direction, brother. So you see them not even have no phone pan them, you know. This is what I heard. I don't know what true it is. Years ago. The man didn't have no phone on them, brother. So no man can call a criminal if them have filter evidence to say, you know, say this a area where we are going to do operation today. Uno move. Why you think Adams is so successful? Brother, the man strategic. The man do this. Man ain't chat too much, brother.
And with that point, the ball, let's look at all them transparent to it.
Brother, all in the name of PR. And that's all this is for, no? PR, bro.
Yeah, man, PR government.
Damn, son. Ah, man, it's sad, bro. I'm sorry. It's sad, man. That's my whole thing with it. Hey, have your war on the criminals, then, bro. Alright? Don't let them mash up the society. If them decide, say, yo, that them are gonna do. Yes, man, definitely. Hardcore criminal, if them a challenge, you know, when you know all them, do one after the brother. Yes, sir, bro.
When you war against the criminals, them, yes. But today we can see who is the main criminals, them, in a Jamaica, like the criminals, them.
Criminals. The criminals, them.
Criminals and the criminals.
Yo, Alicia, what's up? Damn, man, the criminals, them. Talking this and talking that. You know you say flower race?
Yeah.
Yo, brother, I don't know what go on, you know, because you see, you have some people where already when I live under hand to mouth, you know, barely was surviving, you know. And an item like flour or something is stretching, you know, bro. For them feel like them belly full in our meal, you know, brother. The good old boiled dumpling, I'm friend. Alright, now when the flour go up in Jamaica by May 18th, you know. 10 days from now, you know. Ali, you say you're good, man. I want to your babes. From me send your request and you not come up, you don't have to send nothing in the chat. You feel me I did it? Yeah, man. Go and do your work, man. You see? Go and do your work. So it's a Kingston, Jamaica Flour Mill Limited that a JFM says there will be an increase in the price of flour and select bakery mixes sold by the company. Effective Monday. You know what caused that too? The new taxes, you know, for sugar stuff, you know. I caused it too, you know.
Well, when I think my granny, you have to save after Melissa, you know, it's the breadfruit tree on the back there, you know.
I don't mean save you, God save you, bro. Yo, the breadfruit tree gets on dangerous licks still, you know, brother. You know which tree to recover yet? The apple tree. Apple tree not recover yet, you know? Soon recover still, but after 7 months, it's still not recover. No, man, you deal with the apple tree wicked, man. I mean, it tear down your thing now. Slap down your blouse and skirt limb them, bro. I tell you, deal with the apple tree dangerous, man. I tell you, say, some leaf never depend if about 2 months. Just no leaf. For about 2 months. You understand? But it start full up back with leaf now like it did stay before. You feel me I deal with Bella, it come like say Bella your friend, you know. First
Yeah,
man,
man, Bella, my people, man. Bella, big up.
at first me I see Bella in the chat. Bella, big up yourself. Go check out Bella page, you know. Hold on. See what I go on there, so. Big up
Bella, nice girl, man.
Big up Capeton. Big up Capeton the fireman. So yo, you see, y'all watch the tour with Ratty show speed there Jamaica, bro, 12 hours ago. So come me not see him on live in Jamaica yet. That must be tired. So you dog land yesterday come here and say him a tour whole like Caribbean, you know, I show speed. I see the bell already.
Yeah, man.
Yo, we dog a tour whole of Jamaica, you know. So him reach at the place and them have a damn, that's a cool gift. Them have an art piece with them face, with the Rasta color them. You feel me I say? Yeah, the green, the gold, the red, that's dope. I like that. And you can say dog like it too. Dog touchdown in Jamaica. Alright. Hear this. A piece of you and a piece of Jamaica. Big up that lady and whoever greet him, man. Because the youth here bring whole heap attraction to everywhere we him touch, you know. In powerful, isn't me? Just in team alone. Just in team alone. You see me, do like to carry all of them come them bodyguard them and everybody that are revenue in our country, you know.
Yeah, man.
To some extent, you know. You see, and it's a youth where. Yeah, man. Hello, Bella. Big up yourself, Bella. Me see you, man. Me the hear her, man. But this is good. That means I'm supposed to see some streams from him. Where am I going with some crazy thing? Easy. Calm down.
Bolo, them gonna bring him for the Prime Minister office, man, and then give him skit, you know?
Who that?
Speed.
Give him skit, you feel so?
Well,
I don't feel like it's not a youth like that to me where you that involved with the government like now. Yeah, because of instruction and so yeah, but him show up government because me tell you, in got Africa and him say, yo, they lied to us. They told us this and that. Another type of youth, you see me? So just him moving around, him a challenge people thought because him a documented and everything with them say about certain places I say, man, I say, yo, but that's inaccurate. Look at this. So it help people to open their eyes like, yo, a lot of the stuff they be telling us about places and things, yeah. Not go so. They lying. You see where what is this? Firestorm over dead witness statements dominates Clan's trial for a second day. You me not follow up that the story there, you know? I don't follow up that the story there, none at all. Me left it alone. You understand? That out of my something there. Police them a do their job and they say them a carry down crime, so you know. We're not supposed to see no gang in Jamaica by the end of 2027. Not true?
that is it, man, my family, man.
Yeah, because though them attack, brother, man, I tell you. We good, bro. We Gucci. Gucci, man. Gucci, man. What is happening here? Oil prices drop amid reports US or Iran close to peace deal. When was this? Oh, a long time that, 2 days ago. Because I know say that can't accurate. Then there's some old news. Oh, see new news, yeah. Yo, wanna see the fight? Wanna see the video with the people them a fight up at what that school name? Stets. Wanna see that? You see that video there?
No, sir, recently.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, me I talk about some brawling 2 girl, brother. I be about them a chip to, you know. Me I tell them, man, the man them have to blur it out and bleep it out. You wanna see, look pitney them, bro.
But right now, all the teacher are teaching at school ignorant right now.
Brother wants
stable mind.
Brother wants spirit there over a place. And spirits they lego in a place, brother. We are making people and go on, so bro. I don't know. Regular thing, bro. Violence spread all over island. Me right now, my mind upon. Me I wonder if I want button him on my press. And I say, change the people and behavior. Me no know, bro. Me no know. I don't want nobody feel like say that is outside of the realm of possibility. All you have to do is do some research on some high-tech technology where government they use overseas. Where them have documented. Here, frequencies and them shit.
Me I consider about the Israel war in a serious way.
This is interesting. UHWI report. I the best picture this me see of this man. Let me save it. Anytime I need to put it on a thumbnail again. Look. The acting CEO for the UHWI. Here this a reporter. Acting CEO of the University Hospital of the West Indies, Eric Hosin, will demit office later this month, ending his tenure at the hospital. Mr. Hosin confirmed the details with our news center on Wednesday. The contract is set to expire May 19th. He says his contract was originally due to end in April, but he was asked to remain in the post for an additional period. Mr. Hosin was appointed acting CEO of the UHWI in January this year. This after CEO Fitzgerald Mitchell was placed on leave following damning reports from the Auditor General Department on procurement breaches at the hospital. Wow. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? So what we are going to do? We are going to get back Fitzgerald Mitchell.
That raises the next question to me about favor resign from what? The parliament?
Who tell you that? Who tell you that?
So where is she?
You never see favor in a parliament where they are, when they have a debate. The long debate about Nara. She did that, man. She was there.
But not even recognize her, brother.
Yeah, because she not contribute none at all. She was like a fly on the wall, bro. Nobody couldn't see her. Nobody couldn't see her, bro. You have to really look good for see her, fam. Yeah, man, she just tuck in, you know? And she did it right there on the front, you know? Nobody right there on the front, bro. And it's like, yo, nothing, fam. But like, whoa. Oh, this a girl look like somebody on the know. But not really. Nah. That freeze frame they make it look like somebody on the know. Okay. Okay. Where's this? England? Oh, not a Nigerian, but kinda love this song. Oh, she got 3 flags up. That Denmark? Where's that? Sweden? I don't know those other 2 flags. I'm sorry. Hey, your friend, may I check out Bella?
African sister, she's in Sweden now studying.
Oh, she's in Sweden. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, she have a vibe, bro. She have a vibe. Me just go and scroll through the blouse and skirt internet and prove some of this story, cause them things that really make no sense what going on Jamaica right now. Yeah, tell her. Let me see. No, me dey go through. You research antivirus yet, bro?
Well, I don't look nothing about it.
We got Bella in the building. Yay.
Hi, Bella.
Good night.
Welcome.
You can't see up on camera if you like. Say what?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Bella?
I'm good.
I hear that you and my friend here is internet couple. What's going on with that?
Couple?
What?
I'm just messing with you. Yo, hey, listen. Just a question. Hey, you already know the answer from the reaction. Hey, do it in what? Yo, I'm just messing with you. So, where are you originally from?
I'm from Cameroon.
Cameroon? Wow, that's
Yeah,
what's
they're
up.
born in Congo. Congo is the first flag, and then Cameroon.
Damn, listen. Alright, so this is dope. I would love to meet more people from like online because like the history of the Congo is like interesting, right? Are you versed with like the history of the Congo? What is it really like for you? from your perspective, what are some of the challenges of persons, young people, whatever, that live in the Congo?
I mean, I didn't grow up in Congo, so I don't know if I'm the right person to answer
Oh,
that.
okay. I mean, how long were you there?
2 years, like from when I was 0 to 2.
Oh, okay. So you've never been you haven't been back?
No.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, maybe it's a good thing because, man, some of the history there of the
I
Congo.
mean, some crazy stuffs are happening there too, so.
Right, 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 right. It's kind of like
Wait,
Jamaica.
Skip.
I guess it's kind of like, huh? Sorry.
No, I just wanted to ask, Skip, why are you awake?
Why am I awake?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I slept the whole day yesterday.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm up as usual.
Why are you awake, sir? Why are you awake? That accent right there is just crazy. I love that.
Yeah, brother, you're with my friend Bolo. He's one of Jamaica's top bloggers.
Yeah, you definitely should have told me that, boy. You throwing all types of sprinkles on there. You know what I'm saying? Decorating that. I don't know about no top vlogger. You know what I'm saying? I try.
Valid information and stuff
I try.
to the people. You have a lot of people, so nice for you to join the stream.
Yeah, I would definitely. So.
Looks
No
like
language, though.
it looks like you're studying. Yeah, it's very nice of you to join the stream. That's facts. That's pretty cool.
Yes, I'm studying.
You're studying. What's your major?
Social science.
Social science. Okay. That's what's up. Rick24 said, "Good morning, mate. Love your political insight." Appreciate that, sir. Appreciate you. That's what's up. The NEPA said what? Urges caution after oil spill in Wagwater
What
River.
do you
Huh?
What do you guys think about the new virus, the hantavirus?
I was just asking him about that.
Brother, you follow the virus?
One of the person that was in the ship, yeah, is from Sweden. So like the virus is already in Sweden.
Oh.
What?
It's like that.
Say that again?
Yeah. Like one of the people that left the ship, like, is from Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the person came back in Sweden, so I'm pretty sure
Oh
there are going
my
to be some
God.
contaminations.
So, what have you learned about the virus? Is it like transmissible between humans very easily? What are they saying?
Especially the younger ones, and it has like a 40% of mortality.
Wow.
You know, like if we're going to compare it to the COVID, I think like the COVID is more like people easily got like contamination from it, but then the mortality wasn't as high. Isn't as high as like the Hanta virus.
So you saying that the hantavirus, what is it, double? What are it compared to the previous one, the first pandemic? Because it looks like that's what's gonna happen.
If we are looking at the mortality, then yes, but I think I just or something where they were saying that there's not going to be any other pandemic.
You don't think so?
So that's what I don't know, but that's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, that's I bet that's exactly what they're saying. Yeah, man, these people are something else, boy. And you have Mr. Gates. You know, he's been warning about another pandemic from the first pandemic. So, hey, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, personally, if if I can say, like, our generation is cold, especially for the younger one. Because let's say when we were still small, it was COVID. And then as we are growing up, going, like, instead of working, blah, 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 number one, like, it's really hard to get a job. And things are, like, so much expensive than before. And then, like, the war that is happening, and then we are hearing about a new virus.
Also, you're looking at the totality of the situation. It's a lot, right? Lot of uncertainty.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And it just appears like there's worse to come. It's like we're heading into.
There's worse to come.
Yeah, it's like we're heading into a financial meltdown, global financial meltdown. I don't know how much more of this particular war the world can actually take, because it's affecting everybody, every country in some capacity. And the longer it goes, the more vulnerable countries, they're gonna be in they're gonna have a bigger problem than ones that have some type of buffer in terms of independence and resources where fuel is concerned. So yeah, man, boy.
And that would be worldwide.
Yeah, exactly. Cause one of the things that persons don't remember, is that fertilizers for farming, those prices are affected because of this situation, right? So the farmers are gonna be affected in some capacity, and that's bad. You know what I mean? So they've been affected now. Everybody else is affected. Price is gonna go up, son. I told them my mom was in the market the other day, and it was at $600 for a dozen apple.
Oh my God.
Which apple? The same apple?
Jamaican apple, $600. I couldn't believe it.
For apple.
Yeah, Jamaican apples.
1 dozen.
1 dozen, 12 of them. That's $50 Jamaican per apple. I said, what? One time I could get like a dozen apple for like 3 bills or 250 or 2 bills, depending on which part of the island you are. You see what I say? You're in the country, you get it cheaper, but damn, bro. 6 bills? Yo, that's crazy. That's insane. Real talk. But yeah, we expect it because of all that's happening. Oh, wait a minute. What is this?
Bella, so I thought you were going to school. You're ready to go to school.
I have a presentation, and look at me, I'm studying last minute.
Maybe we can help you.
It's Swedish.
Oh, it's Swedish. Oh, yeah, we definitely can help you. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. I wasn't thinking. It's my innate personality to want to help you. I'm like, yeah, maybe we can help you, but I forgot it was Swedish. What is the presentation about though?
Like, I did this elaboration
You said
in which I was supposed to make my own alcohol, and then I had, I guess, a question I was supposed to answer, like which type of sugar gives like more effect on like the alcohol percentage, I don't know. And like from my elaboration, I did fruit, sugar, and honey. So like the first week, you could see that the fruit had like a bigger volume when we're talking about like the volume and all that. But after a week, it got like a whole, I don't know, somehow it got like it popped. So I couldn't really measure that. Yeah, because I did put like a balloon on top. And like the alcohol, like the gas going out, I don't know.
Yes,
like it makes
fermentation.
the balloon, like fermentation. like go speaker, so it went that big that the balloon couldn't support it.
Hey.
So
that would mean it is. That would mean it is strong.
Yeah.
Well,
that would mean it is strong.
Yeah, that means it's strong, but then I couldn't really have any result from it, cause like as I came to like measure like the alcohol thing, like the honey gave me 5% of alcohol, while the sugar had 4, and like the fruit gave me 3 because like air got in it, so it wasn't really like alcohol anymore. But yeah.
Oh, so basically it became like a rum.
It became a.
Yes.
I don't know. Do you know like sour?
But I have an answer
What
for
is
you.
it called?
I have an answer for you. The best sugar you could use is a Jamaican sugar.
I'll have to test that later.
I like that. That's scientific right there. She's not taking your word for it, dog.
Yep.
No scientist would ever do that.
We're going to see.
Yeah, exactly. No scientific mind is gonna just take your word for it. No, sir. They're gonna do their research, boy. That's what's up. She's like, yeah, give me some of that sugar. Let me test it. Yep. You know what I'm saying? But say so. Can you say hi? How are you in Swedish?
Hey, hur mår du?
Say that again.
Hey, hur mår du?
Hey, hur mår du? Did I say that right?
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Hey, hur mår du? Interesting. It's kind of like how are you? Stylish. Hey, hur mår du? Hey, hur mår du? Interesting. That's what's up.
Excuse.
You probably have to write that down, Bolo.
Nah. We in modern times, bro. I needed to hear her say it. Because if I wanted to learn Swedish, I could go on the computer, type in a word, and do the translator, and then I would hear. But I wanted to hear her say it because she's here. So, and that's kind of basic. How are you? So if you go to Sweden, you gotta know how to say how are you, at least. How do you say no English? Like I can't speak English. How do you say that in Swedish?
Jag kan inte prata engelska.
Oh, great. No, that I gotta listen that good. What do you say?
Jag kan inte prata engelska.
No canente poesca.
Jag kan inte prata
Yo canente pota.
engelska.
Eniska. Yo canente pota eniska.
Yeah. Engelska.
Engetska.
Yeah, engelska.
Alright, yes.
Your pronunciation is quite good.
Yeah, I get
somebody that doesn't know the language.
I don't know. I've never spoken, but my mom did a great job in helping me to break down words and syllables, the sounds. So even though it's Swedish, the sounds, I can break down the sounds and catch each by memory, each after the other. So shout out to my moms, man. My moms. I told y'all today, man. I was live today. And I told y'all about my moms. Shout out to my moms. How you doing, mommy? You alright? I'm on the live. Oh, yes. I knew that was what you were coming from. I have a lot of extra phones here. Which one you want? Your one? Oh, actually. Let me see. Yes, I am using yours. So, you can have this one. Use this. Use this. Oh, you want YouTube?
Yeah.
There you go. And you load too, so you can do your recording. Telling somebody in Sweden that you don't speak Swedish, you don't speak English, you don't speak Swedish, yeah, that's kind of complex. But I asked you about no English, not speaking English. I should have asked you, how do you say I don't speak your language? How you say that?
Jag pratar inte ditt språk.
Say that again?
Jag pratar inte ditt språk.
Your porta enter despot.
Despot.
Despot. Okay.
Spock.
Despot.
Spock, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you watch this replay, you gonna learn something today, baby. I'm telling you, man. We getting taught right now. Huh?
You don't really like to use the Swedish, but you use it excellent.
Who?
You use the Swedish language excellent. Just.
Or you don't like the language, but she uses it very well. You're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Even though I do not speak the language every day, though. No, literally.
What's your go-to language outside of English?
Oh, I want to learn Japanese.
Oh, so you like Japanese, but what is it? Is there any other languages outside of English and Swedish that you know that is like you're very comfortable with?
French.
I should have known, man.
Yep.
I should have known that we were ça, au revoir. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, French people. Hey, listen, I mean no disrespect. If you guys watch it, I mean no disrespect. I don't know if that's disrespectful, but those are the words I know, bro. Wow. You know, I heard that in the movie, so shit. What is that? Is that red wine?
Nope.
What is that? If you don't mind.
3 times.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, it's red wine? Okay.
No. Why would I drink red wine before going to school?
I have no idea. I don't even know how old you are. But it's just a dark liquid. It's just a dark liquid. The first thing came to my mind was red wine. And I don't think having a glass of red wine can, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a bad thing. You know, that may be a good thing.
But my guess is coffee, Bella.
No, it's not coffee.
Well, it would be cold coffee. It was coffee.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I don't know about drinking no cold coffee, bro. Iced tea?
Hell no.
Iced tea?
No.
Maybe iced tea. No, I was just saying maybe it's iced. Maybe it would be iced tea if it was something like that. Because iced tea could be, you know what I mean? But coffee.
Yep.
So, I mean, in terms of traveling, how many places have you traveled to so far?
I've been in Germany, Luxembourg, Paris, and then Denmark, Ireland.
Congo?
That's it. And then Congo, Cameroon. Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
Which island you said you been?
Denmark,
Ireland.
Oh,
Ireland.
Oh, Ireland. Okay.
Yeah, and then yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, you gotta at some point check out the west side. You know what I mean? Maybe one of the islands in the future. Definitely.
But like this summer, I don't know if we are still going to do it. But then I was like thinking Canada, and then before going to Canada, I'll be heading to Italy.
Nice.
You know that Brady did? Oh my God, no, bro. Where are you going, bro? Yeah. Damn, man. Condolences to the family.
I'm screwed.
What you say? You're not getting through. What time is it? What time is it in Sweden, by the way?
It's 9 a.m.
Oh yeah. What time you have school?
10.
Oh yeah, she. How you doing? I am Macarin. How you doing? We got Bella in the building. We got Florence, Denny in the building. I'm here with Splash Digits friend. You know what I mean? From Sweden, well, from Congo. That's been living in Sweden for most of her life. A student studying social sciences, you said? Social sciences, right? I'm trying to pick her brain. I'm glad she came up. You know, I would love to get somebody from Ghana, you know what I mean, to like talk to about ask them questions. I am very interested in the going
Sweet.
ons. You feel me?
Maybe we
You know somebody from Ghana? Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna look if Kansi online.
No, Splash DG international more than me, man. Splash DG, Splash DG, you know people from Ghana, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. You holding out on a brother, man. That's crazy. We ain't have to do one podcast together. That's crazy. Yeah, man, I want to connect, bro. I want to, you know what I'm saying, understand, you know, I'm curious about a lot of things.
Kansi, the person I share the life with now, she's like, yeah, she would be a good co-host too. Yeah, program.
So hold on. So Splash DG, you go live. You go live on your platform?
Yeah.
I mean, I've never got a notification that you were live ever from TikTok. Never. Splash DG out here doing the man. That's what's up, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Making connections.
But yeah, we have Bella, we have Cameroon, we have Ghana, we have Nigeria, we have Kenyans as well. We have a few African community well on the app BOLO. Definitely.
Definitely. I love that, bro. I love that. I love that. See what else is going on in this world. See if there's any new releases. Alright, 10 hours ago this was released. Alright, that's a part of that speech. Shout out to Mr. Senator Lambert Brown. It was his birthday yesterday. Shout out to Sir Lammy, man. Real general. We're here rocking out with Bella. You know, she got school. She trying to get her stuff together before she go to school. So Bella, why you wait last minute though? I ain't trying to press you or anything. What happened? What's going on, Bella?
I only work best during pressure.
Oh wow. That's interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, that's just it. Because I know if the pressure is not there, I won't be able to walk.
Okay, my last guess is Pepsi.
But you're close though.
Huh?
It's Coke.
Oh yeah, I see Pepsi and Coke as the same thing. I don't know about it. I don't know what's the difference, but I be seeing it as the same thing. Even Diet Coke, I'm like, what do you mean diet? Bro, have you tasted?
It is actually Diet Coke.
So that's Diet Coke? Man.
Wait.
What's going on?
It's sugar, not diet.
It's zero sugar.
Okay.
It's zero sugar.
See,
but then they say sugar, so I don't still understand, but yeah.
Well, they have stuff that are sweet that is not sugar or not classified as sugar. So yeah, that don't mean a hill of beans.
Artificial.
Yup, that don't mean a hill of beans. Yeah, I don't trust all of that. So you know what? Let me shut up because those people are powerful. People, learn what is in your food. All right. I heard Buju Banton say something on an interview with DJ Who Kid. Buju Banton said, listen, if you gotta look into an encyclopedia for the ingredients of your food, leave it alone. Just, we straight. Don't even go there. Don't make no sense. Leave it alone. Don't consume that. All right? You about to jump off?
No, I wanted to shrink myself.
Say that again.
I wanted to shrink myself.
Oh, I got you.
Thank you.
You should have said that a long time ago. I'm always putting people on the spot. You gotta know. This is what I do. This is what I do. All right. So you said you were, I was like, shrink yourself. What you talking about? I forgot. I forgot. I got so comfortable with that whole situation. I didn't even realize that. Damn, I be pressing this girl too hard, man. Lord of mercy. Well, we had to put you on the spot. You know, you handled yourself very well. You might have some, you know, you might have some, something in media. You know what I mean? Composed type of vibe. You know what I mean? Be a co-host with Splash Digi, right? Splash Digi.
Oh yeah, Kanzi are here.
Kanzi there.
What?
I'm not sure she's online though.
What do you mean?
That's my other friend who I was telling about. You could co-host with.
Oh yeah, but I thought you was in the chat. I thought you was in the chat. I thought you was in the chat.
Yeah, that's I'm sure it's in her own. If she's here, she would text her, get up your box.
Shit.
Bella, how far is school?
I cannot wait for June to come. That means I don't need to go to the school anymore. Oh my God, I'm graduating in June.
Yay.
So that's college, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, I'm saying you're in college now, right?
Probably. I don't know. Because
Wait a minute. What?
it's called something else in Swedish. But I think it's college. Like the one that you go to before university, right?
Oh, community college.
We call it community college.
In Jamaica, we call it community college.
Then university.
Right. All right. So what's the name? What's the name of the institution in English? The title of the institution. Yeah, in English. What's the title of the institution?
I have no idea. I know it in Swedish.
Damn. So you don't know the translation? That's crazy.
Yeah, because like different people call it different ways, so it's gonna hurt.
Nah, what I'm saying is, even if it's a name in Swedish, you know, the institution must be titled like, or you'd have a university and you'd have high school, you know, and you would have kindergarten. What would be the title of the institution?
I think probably high school.
It's high school. So how old are you?
Yes.
Come on, man.
You never guess.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop playing. See, women that are older does this, not women that are young. So you not no old lady. Come on. You're
6 years old.
Yeah? Where is it? She's what?
She's 6 years old.
She's 6 years old.
Yeah.
Yo, Splash Digi playing, bro. You just making my point. See? Yeah. No, women that are older don't tell you their age. A lot of women that are older, they be like, guess. I don't know.
No, I asked you to guess because a lot of people will never guess.
All right, so let me guess. Are you like, so you in high school, so according to you, that's high school. So you got to be in your teenage years, 18, 17.
Hey, I'm 19.
Okay, all right, I got you.
I'm turning 20 this year. I can't wait. So that I can finally buy alcohol.
Oh, no, ma'am, listen, don't waste your time, all right, sweetheart? Do not let me encourage you. Stay away from the alcohol, all right?
I'm already in it now.
Huh?
I'm already in it.
Nah, man, leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone.
The only difference is that I cannot buy it by myself right now.
All right, so listen. They have a saying in Jamaica. They say, when a fisherman goes to the sea and tell you that the sea is rough, believe them. In the case of alcohol, I'm a fisherman. Leave it alone. All right, leave it alone. If you can, hey, leave that stuff alone, man. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk. Leave it alone. Don't get hooked to that.
I mostly drink with friends and all that.
That's how it begins. That's how it begins. I'm telling you.
Nah, I never drink alone. Fuck that shit.
No, I'm saying that's how it begins. You don't have to drink alone. But it begins that way.
Yeah. And only when there's like a party going on. Thank you, Speed.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's
Wait, 1 second, please.
Yeah, that's.
I won't be able to hear.
No, that's cool. That's fine. That's fine.
Yep, so that's my Bella, bro.
One splash DJ for the up.
And send you some followers, bro. You can discuss things internationally and spread the message, you know?
Yeah, I think we're in an international moment right now in time, given the war in Iran. I think it would definitely there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to conversate about. I would like to understand the lived realities of persons in other places, what they're going through. You get me? You know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk.
Wait, give me a second.
Yeah, man. I'd love to know.
Have a nice day.
No, she never said she gone. She said, give her a second. Mm-hmm. She get ready for go to school. Gonzalez urged Caribbean leaders to stand their ground against the U.S. No wonder they got rid of you, bro. Hey. That's why they voted you out, sir. You already know. That's why they voted you out. If she never tell me say she go to high school in a splash DJ, we only get her age right, you know.
Yeah.
You know me I say if she never tell me say she go high school, we only get her age right. But I think she probably like 21, 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I said it.
You said what?
I knew it.
You knew what?
That
you would miss her age.
I wouldn't know her age.
Right.
Yeah, because I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't know it.
No, because I'm just like saying because a lot of people usually say I'm like 20 plus.
But that is really
Can you imagine somebody already told me that I look like somebody that is 30? Fucking 30. That's insane.
You know me an expert. God, boys who are going in the infrastructure look, you know, and the area, you know. Yeah.
Flip the camera, brother.
Flip the camera. I want to see what's going on.
Hell no.
You're giving us the tour of the place, man. No, don't do that. Yeah, we don't want anybody to know exactly where you are. Nah, don't do that. We don't know. We don't know.
I don't know how to turn. Can you put me on the small box first?
Yeah, alright.
Guys, I don't know. There's something kind of strange here. It doesn't show me an option to switch my camera.
Not switch it, flip it.
Yeah, to flip it.
There's usually
I'm supposed to be using my.
There's usually a circle thing. Yeah, to flip your camera.
It's telling me where to turn it.
You'll have to touch. Alright, when you turn on back your camera, you see the next hike, right?
See, she did it. She did it.
My boss is there. I made it in time.
Oh,
I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah.
So we're looking at Sweden right now, man.
So,
That's what's up.
yep. I'm just gonna go and bleep my ticket 1 second.
Yeah. That's dope. Appreciate this. Trust me. You have no idea. You have no idea, man.
Oh, Kanzi, you're here.
Wait a minute.
I want to come up the box. I want to introduce you to my friend. He's a blogger back home, Jamaica. And we're here with Bella on the streets about to take her bus to school.
Yo. I'm a shrink card though. Hey, we doing good. How about you? What's going on with your Kanzi? I've heard great things. You can press the request button. If you're able to come up, let me just get this back on this. Let me see what's going on. She's on the bus. Okay. In the streets of Sweden. They probably wondering who the hell is that? Who's that making that noise on that phone? I'm from Jamaica. This is the hookup. Shout out to everybody on the bus. Shout out to everybody on the bus. Hey, y'all take care of Bella, all right? Yeah, Bella is our friend. Y'all take care of Bella. You have on your headphones, man. Oh man, you had me out here shouting, letting them know. You know what I'm saying. You got connections in Jamaica, and they got to take care of you, and you got your headphones on. That's crazy. She said she's busy, bro, but I'm following her, so you know what I mean. Hey, Jules, what's up, Jules? We got Jules in the building. Shout out to Jules. Kiki, salute. Yeah, let's go. We look.
Oh, thank you, Kanzi. Big up yourself.
Yeah, we looking at Sweden right now, man. That's so. Look at the infrastructure, bro.
Clean.
Yeah, look at the streets. Look at the streets. Look at that. Come on, man. Yeah, she followed me. Thank you. I followed you already. I already sent you the request from the moment you came in. I was hearing so much good things, so I was like, yeah, let me follow her.
Maybe you could tell her what you have in mind, like to be a co-host with her.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be something that is structured, because my thing on here is not structured some of the times, right? But what I was saying, thank you for the heart, me, thank you. What I was saying was, if at any point that I'm live and you have time and it's like this kind of vibe, especially late night, you could come up and we could have a powwow on many different things, because I'm curious about what's happening wherever you live. What's the living conditions or situation and stuff like that. All right, she busy. All right, you have a good one, Kanzi. Keep it in mind.
Kanzi,
Respect. Appreciate you coming through.
No, man, Kanzi will definitely pass back to you if you have
man. So, in the news 14 hours ago, we don't know where the price is right now. Gas prices climbed to $4.50. More for a liter of 87 octane gasoline. The price of the 90 octane will also go up by $4.50. Yo, these $4.50, people are gonna start feeling these $4.50, bro. They're gonna start crying out. Yeah, you take care too, Kanzi. Definitely. They're gonna start crying out, dog. Man. So hold on. Can the host turn off his camera? Is that possible? Wait a minute. Oh, snap. I can. Oh, so Why can't I turn off my camera when it's just me?
You can.
Man, shut the front door. You joking.
Yeah, man, the icon is always there.
Bruh. I'm willing to test that theory. Listen, where's my other phone?
We have to test it, look, come on.
I'm gonna test it on my next page. You know, so I have two pages. Well, I have 4 pages. No, I have 5 pages. 2 unofficial,
No.
3
No,
of
you
them
can't.
official.
You can. Bella say you can. I'm just I think about
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to
you
tell
have
you.
video. You have video and voice live, so I guess the share more video live. It will have to just stay that way.
Yeah, they're not gonna give you that opportunity. Yeah, they're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? But
Thank you, Bella.
yes, appreciate that.
Bella, what is that box in front of you? Charity box. Tip box. Tip the driver.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know. I don't think that's what it is. What you're saying, but yeah, what is that? Is Bella? Are you like standing up?
Okay.
Yeah, you should probably standing up the way how that look.
Why are you standing and there's a empty seat?
You should probably want to stand.
Because I can't.
Because you can.
Okay.
I can't.
Oh, you can't sit down. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, Sweden is clean, bro. Man, Sweden is clean, bro. The parts I'm looking at, I haven't seen garbage yet. Man,
No worry.
wait, what do you say? That's the clean part of Sweden.
I mean, like sometimes, yeah, but sometimes not. You know, at the end of the day, some people are still going to be people. So.
Let's see. What is imagine back home in Jamaica is like a total different thing in the streets.
Bruh. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh my God. Talk about it, bro.
Not even the sidewalks are that clean in Jamaica.
And you know, you really gotta be strict in these countries where you got mass population, because it amplifies even worse if you don't, you know, you say you don't practice proper principles of disposal of garbage and stuff like that, because man, it can get ugly real fast with so many people just dispersing garbage in the wrong place. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of countries that need to work with that, like the littering.
Jamaica definitely got a problem with that. Definitely. Like the government misses the mark, even with the amount of Errol. What's up, Errol? Even with the amount of garbage trucks they have distributed here, or working garbage trucks, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yep.
It's not enough. So we have a lot, and then the people, you know, we gotta take pride in our country, not throw stuff anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Garbage anywhere. We gotta do a better job of that as a people. So the government got work to do.
Restaurants right there.
What did she say?
Are those restaurants on that side?
Well, I'm so sorry, I didn't get you.
It's those restaurants on the other side of the road.
On the side of the road?
Yeah, restaurants. He's asking you if those were restaurants you just passed.
Oh yeah, restaurants, yeah. And cafe. I mean, out of all these restaurants, I only ate that in one place. And that was on my birthday last year.
Okay. When's your birthday? Don't mind me asking.
October 24th.
Okay. Okay, you are Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Listen, you talking about Scorpio? Hey, Scorpio love themselves, but I can tell you that right now. Scorpio love themselves, bro.
You know what's surprising now, Bolo?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I always know Bella is a Scorpio, right? But I didn't know Bella was born birthday the day before mine's.
You say at 23rd?
25th.
25th. Oh yeah. So hold on. So you know her how long or interact with her how long and you never ask her that?
Yeah, well, I just know that she's a Scorpio, but I didn't know what date.
Come like
so
it.
now that you ask.
Come like it trade for ask, bro.
No, it just never come to ask. Like,
Skate. Come to Sweden during October. Let's have a joint party.
What? Splash DJ a big invite that, bro. Yeah, bro. You need bodyguard and them something there, brother. You have to carry your whole team, you know. You have to carry your whole team, you know. I'm just messing with you, dog.
No, I'm Bella. I think Bella would have me well taken care of, man.
I'm just messing with you. Real talk. TNT 5 students suspended over assault.
Wow.
So you know what, Bella? We gonna do a Scorpio party before you leave Canada.
Yeah.
What? Yo, bro, check this out. In Trinidad and Tobago, 5 students were suspended after a senior politician figure says he was assaulted while intervening in a fight involving school children. The incident was captured in a 36-second video and widely circulated on social media. The man in the video is identified as chairman of the PNM, Port of Spain South Constituency Executive, Alderman Wayne Griffith. It shows the student attacking Griffith, who attempted to break up a fight. According to Griffith, he was traveling on the road when he saw over a dozen children beating a young man. He claimed that after exiting his vehicle and attempting to intervene, he was struck by a female student. Other students subsequently joined in the assault. Following the assault, Griffith said he later realized that his cell phone and watch were missing. Damn! Carl G, what's up? Love, peace from Thailand. Big up Thailand in the building. Salute. But guys, what is going on? Hey, let me ask you something, Bella. Has there been any breakout of fights in your school lately?
Yes.
Damn.
The ambulance. Hey, my boss is here.
Go get your bus. Get your bus. Get your
I
bus.
mean, I still have time, so.
You have time? Okay, good. But yeah,
I have time to catch the next one.
would you say there has been an increase in violence amongst the students in your school?
Personally, I don't know, because I'm not there like every day.
Right.
But not too long ago, there was like a fight in my school, and even before that, there was another fight where ambulance had to come.
Ambulance?
Yeah.
Whoa. You hear that splash, did you?
Yeah.
You know why me I ask that question, right? You know why I'm asking that, right?
Try to figure where you're heading to.
Yeah, no, because it's a similar thing happening in Jamaica.
No, what's the difference between those two incidents and Jamaica?
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's happening everywhere. The students and the violence and the fighting. I'm trying to ascertain if there's a trend going on. You know, I'm looking at it from a spiritual level, bro.
Well, to be real, I look at it on a realistic level. In Jamaica, if it was student, so elderly person parting a fight with the students in Jamaica. That elderly person in return now be defending the person who is being the victim. As you know, in Jamaica, police box down school children as often as them can.
No, but no. We're talking about students. We're talking about students fighting students. We don't want to veer off. I'm talking about students fighting other students. There has been an uptick in Jamaica where that is concerned. All over the island, girl and girl, boy and girl, all over the island. So I'm talking about that specifically. What's going on with this violence amongst the students? So Trinidad and Tobago, man, that's crazy. Some boys out there beating some other child and the man party and then him get beaten too. And then take him cell phone and him watch apparently. Wow. Mikey, big up. What you doing? Hey. Carol G, how you doing, mama? Yeah, I'm just scrolling through the news looking at some stuff here. Iran creates new agency to control shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. There's a new agency? Oh yeah. It's up and it's stuck in Iran. Dang.
Why it look like more bicycle in Sweden than Canada?
Like the people they ride a lot.
Yep. Where's your bicycle, Bella?
Yeah, well, he was saying that why does it look like there's a lot of bikes in Sweden more than Canada?
Because a lot of people here travel mostly by bicycle.
Say that again.
A lot of people travel more by bicycle than bike.
Oh, a lot of the people travel on bicycle?
Yeah, I mean like everywhere I went to find some good on the bike. Sorry, there's just a lot of noise here.
No, you good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So yeah.
Bella, I thought it was.
This is a central station, and then in that round we get to the train station, and then we have a boat thing here. But the people don't want to do boat during the summer.
Oh, that's the boat? That's the lake where the traveling?
Like.
See, Bolo, that's the famous lake. They always see in the movies on our boat.
Okay. Thank you for that. Man, I should be taking a lot of screenshots, bro. Somebody should be screen recording this. Real talk. Make sure you I'm gonna be posting the conversation between us. Okay, you need to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You hear it?
Yeah.
I'll send her the link.
Yeah, man. Send her the link, man.
So they've been doing construction work here for such a long time.
Who has been doing it? Who has been doing construction work?
Sweden. Like it's been months and they're not yet done. And every time, like every year, they'll be doing construction work in the same place.
You find that strange?
Nah, sometimes it's just quite annoying. Because like there's going to be a lot of roads.
Oh yeah, traffic build up. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
And then the bus is gonna take another road. Sometimes it takes more time. So then the thing is like, if you don't know, right? And you're like, you don't have time to be looking for where the bus station is, then you're cooked.
Right. So you'll be late for school and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
problem.
like, at least for the first time, and then like, yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
problem.
there's only the kids there. Blessing.
Nice. Do they have on a reflector or something?
Hmm?
The kids, they got on a reflector on them. Is that a reflector coat?
Yeah, it's important for them to be wearing it outside.
So when they cross in the road, they give them a reflector coat?
Everywhere where they go, they always have one.
Oh, so it's mandatory that they wear one when they're in the streets.
Identify them.
I like that. I like that. I really like that. Angela, how you doing? Good night, or is it good morning? It's 2:42 in the morning, Angela. Where are you? It's 2:42 in the morning. Shout out to the 56 people on YouTube that's still rocking out with me. And shout out to the 53 people on TikTok that's still rocking out with me. Heard?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Says, I can't really show, but there is a union here. This is where usually most of the unions are.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot really show the other side.
Nah, that's cool. We appreciate the tour. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because all of the unions are in the other side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We appreciate the tour. Guys, we're gonna get Bella to school tonight, this morning, and then we're gonna end the live, okay? Yeah. We're gonna get Bella to school. No doubt.
Bella, Bolo.
Mm.
You said the time signal for Jamaica. What the time signal for Sweden?
So I guess it's 17 minutes to 10 in Sweden.
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay. All right. It's 15 minutes. Like 15 minutes. So you guys are 7 hours ahead. Yeah, you were 7 hours ahead of us.
Lots of equipment, our gosh, man. Catch them.
Mm-hmm. You hear that, Digi? Sweden 7 hours ahead of it. So just calculate. The reason why I know it's 10, it's almost 10 o'clock is because she going to school. Yeah, and it's almost 3 o'clock for us, so it would be on the hour. I am Coley. How you doing? Good morning.
Yeah, almost 4 for me.
So you me and you up at the same time, did you?
No, I'm 1 hour ahead.
What time for you?
3:45.
Oh, you're an hour ahead. Yes. Hi, Althea. Good night. 3 hours ahead. Okay. No, 1 hour ahead and then 7 hours ahead. Wait, hey, Pinky Pink, you still here, baby? Man, what? Pinky Pink, I thought you left, like, from when I asked you your age. She was like, man, I'm not telling him my age. Pinky Pink, I thought you was out of here. Shout out to Pinky Pink, man, for rocking out with your boy. I should have had a link that you could come up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It seems to get transportation pretty much easy when you're in
Remember, so them have a bus system, bro. You see me?
Like, you're supposed to reach school at 10.
Okay.
You leave at 11 minutes.
Oh, you 28. Oh, okay.
And you're almost
damn, you 28? Pinky Pink, you look young, girl. I ain't even gonna cap. Man, you don't look like 28. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe it's your frame. I don't know. I looked at the picture. You don't look like 28. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying. You could have fooled me, girl. I was like, man, that girl too young for me, dog. Nah. It wouldn't work.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't tell the both of them. You were saying?
Oh.
I'm saying you leave your home 11 minutes after.
Sorry, Bola, I didn't realize the time. Good morning. Nah, you good. You good. I was just messing with you. Yeah, Pinky. Like,
I'm almost in school,
real
yeah.
talk. I'm like,
Yeah, sometimes
you like
it's been
24.
like 30. Oh my god,
Real
fuck.
talk, 24,
30 minutes.
23.
I forgot my water
Yeah,
keys at home.
you don't look 28. I'm sorry.
I need to
He
get
look like a little,
somebody because I don't have my school
cutie,
keys.
that little cutie girl. You know what I'm saying? Daddy's little girl. You know what I mean?
It got separated,
You know,
and I didn't really
just
mind to
nice
put them
and
back
proper.
together.
That's how you look. That's how you look to me. You don't look
Obviously,
like
you're
no
not
28-year-old.
looking
I would never guess your age right. I'd be thrown off. I'm like, what? So when is your birthday, by the way?
This time I do know where it
Your
is.
birthday's gone this year already,
It's
or
somewhere at home.
you know what I'm
Somewhere.
saying? When's your birthday?
But as long as I know that it's at home, that's it. I've been doing this thing for over a year now, or maybe 2.
Hey, you sound like you had enough. Like, man, I've been doing this thing for over a year.
No, like literally 2 years and they're not done. That's the thing. Crazy.
So
And I'm not even done like describing anything.
So Pinky Pink, that is what? December 12th? No, sorry, December 2nd?
2 years to distract a building. How many years is it gonna take for them to construct?
Is that am I accurate?
transportation, Bella. You know, in Jamaica, just to get a 1.5.
What? You December 2, girl? That's what's up. You know I'm December, right? But I'm the 24th.
And to reach at the destination.
I had my birthday live when I just started up my page and everything. I don't know if you were subscribed at that time. Yeah, that was epic. We had so many. I had a lot of people up there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my day ones, man. Shout out to all my day ones. Real talk.
The bus
You know what I mean?
comes like maybe after
Even
each
the
5
ones
minutes
that
or 10, but not even up to 10.
you know, some of the ones that don't rock with me no more, like they was there day one, but they really
Not even.
we didn't see eye to eye on some stuff. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, man, the water under the bridge, bro. But there's some of them. Oh, heck, man. Hey, keep your distance. We good. I don't need to. Oh, she had school now. Shout out Bella. You know what I'm saying? Bella with the Bella and Bolo show. You're gonna have the Bella and Bolo show.
I haven't been here for 2 weeks. Like, oh my god.
2 days.
2 weeks.
You haven't been to school for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know. My school knows that I have this special thing going on. I don't know. Like,
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's just like a perfect.
Yeah, enough said. You ain't gotta explain nothing. You ain't gotta explain nothing.
This school is making me lose my mind.
Please don't lose your mind. All right, that is not good.
But I'm almost done, so yeah, I just have 1 month left. So I'm just gonna try to come to the tree the rest of the week,
Right.
like without any issue. But I cannot really guarantee that.
Right. Hey, thank you so much, Pinky Pink.
But anyways, it was nice meeting you.
Oh my God, you have been amazing. You have been amazing. I really appreciate your maturity. You know what I mean? A great co-host. So shout out to you. Splash Did you got good taste in friends on the internet.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
Thanks.
Definitely. You have a good day now.
Thank you.
All right. Bless you. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bye-bye. Good night.
Good night.
Good morning.
You know how to drop down? You know how to drop down?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, I was about to help her out. I thought she couldn't find the button. But shout out to Bella, man. Shout out to Bella for coming up. Shout out to Splash Digi. Yo, Splash Digi the hookup, bro. Man, listen. Splash Digi got the hookup. Splash Digi knows some interesting people. You heard? Don't underestimate this man. Do not underestimate my brother. Splash Digi allowed me to interview 3 councillors, if I'm not mistaken, and our present MP. I was on the phone with him one time, Mr. Dr. Alfred Dawes, the day when they had that thing. They was giving people medical, you know.
And they speak with him again also at the 6-a-side competition.
Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot about that. I sure did. Yo, man, listen. Tell that man, brother. Tell that man. I love the work he's putting in the parliament. I'm talking about every time this man come up on some serious issues, bro. He ain't playing no game, bro. No game. He's saying everything that I want the politician to say. You get what I'm saying? Like the only thing the only thing I don't see him touch is directly talking about Andrew Owen's statutory declaration, which is fine. But that's the only thing I haven't seen him touch.
Yeah, man, him leave that to the box, but let's put it this way, him listening.
Yeah, it really looked like him listening for true, bro. Big facts.
I'm watching and I'm listening, man.
Big facts, you know. Trust me. Because, you know, the country really not splashed it, to tell you the truth, bro. And this is not even the most neutral way I can say.
Thank you, Bella.
Oh, that's not
Bella.
the first gift they ever sent. Hold up. Thank you so much, Melodan. That's the first gift Melodan ever sent. Man, that is, hey, thank you. That is, I've never seen a message like that on TikTok. You see me? So Melodan, the first gift Melodan sent me. Big up yourself. Respect. No joke. Dr. Dawes will bring the heat to those criminals. You are absolutely right, Althea Jones. You ain't never tell a lie. Never tell a lie. Big up yourself, Melodan. I appreciate that, brother. No look a joke. Yeah, man. Big time. But, you know, him really look like him a listen for you, bro. You're not telling a lie. Trust me. And you see series them do? Pan Christopher Tufton. I feel like the people at Jamaica drop the ball. And that's why when I'm up on the internet and I hear people calling and they say, yo, you know, say PMP need to do more. Man, I say, what? How? What are we doing? The man, the PMP gave you the facts. They gave you the torch lit for you to carry with the facts. To say, figuratively speaking, burn this whole system down. Not literally, you know, figuratively speaking. They gave you the facts to say, stand on business and demand accountability. And you guys sat back and you didn't raise your voice in concerts. Just like what Andrew Owen said, against the corruption in the government. Then you guys you didn't come together collectively and raise your voice.
I guess most of these people are like Bella, you know. Them have to under this pressure now by the government to raise the voice, you know.
Why? Yeah. My faith is not with the people. And my faith is in God to light the spark of change in the minds and the hearts of the people, so they can collectively come together and understand that no matter what, no matter how we disagree about certain things, there are some things that we fundamentally should never disagree on. And if you're disagreeing on those things, it just means that you're unpatriotic. You're not Jamaica first. You're absolutely not Jamaica first. When I see people disagree on certain stuff, like, what? Come on, bro. It's plain to see. You cannot have a government treat any one citizen in a bad way and you champion it. Whether through neglect, whatever. Once they treat one citizen in a bad way, you should have the patriotic spirit to know that they're doing it to all of us. So when the Rasta man, I don't remember his name, please forgive me, that Isaac Buchanan got out of prison after being in prison for 50 years, right? Unjustly. Never went to trial, 50 plus years. And then he comes out, he sues and got compensation of multiple of millions of dollars. And the Andrew Honest government is carried it to appeal, to drag it out so that man don't get no money. Those things is what everybody in the country should openly protest. Because they're spending our money to drag it out in court and suffer that man and not have him get the compensation that he truly deserves. It's exactly what the court order. I thought it should have been more money.
Not to cut you, but the real most people like I just see two of them pop in that chat just now, but them names just pop up. So these are like my African friends. So we understand really that's like the Jamaican Prime Minister, the government, but it have to make it more like specific for like those outside understand who we are speak of like.
Okay, alright, so what you're saying is I'm speaking to an international audience, so I should frame what I'm saying in a way for everybody to understand. Alright, so good night to my international family. My name is BOLO V&R. I'm here with my brother Splash Digi, who some of you, it's your friend. So, there was a case here in Jamaica where a gentleman that is an elder man, he was in prison for like 50 plus years, right? And of course, being in prison for 50 plus years, however old he was added to that 50. So he lost 50 plus years of his life. And he never went to trial. There was no trial. It was a supreme flaw in the judicial system, right? The Mr. Isaac Buchanan, who is a member of parliament for the opposition here in Jamaica and also a lawyer, he's the one that brought it to court because he's a constitutional lawyer. He really defends the Constitution and, you know, the rights that we, the people of Jamaica, have where the Constitution is concerned. And so he took up the case pro bono. The gentleman was freed. The gentleman was freed from his, Bella is back. The gentleman was freed from his charges. And after being freed, they took it to court for him to get proper compensation because of the failure of the state. And the judge awarded him multiple millions of dollars. I'm not certain of how much, but it was a good sum. But I was of the opinion that he should have got more money, but I was still pleased with the judge's decision because it was like, yeah, at least, you know, she really calculated, she broke it down why she gave him that amount of money. And it seemed fair, but I still just wanted him to get more, you know, because damn, 50 years, like, you don't get back that time, you know what I mean? So to put it in a numerical ballpark figure, I don't think you could really do it the proper justice that you could. But the judge did an okay job for me. Moving on. Our state, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, with his infinite knowledge, decided that he would appeal the ruling of the judge. What's going on with Bella right now? What's this? He decided that he would appeal the ruling of the judge. Is that like a filter or something? Shout out to Bella. Bella active right now. But anyway, so the Prime Minister of Jamaica decided that he would appeal the ruling. And I'm saying, like, this man spent 50 years in prison. Whatever the judge said he should get, it was not even unreasonable. The offer that the state is giving him, I think is less than $2 million, if I'm not mistaken. Right? It's unjust. It's unjust, you know, and it tells me that we have a leader that really doesn't care much for the most vulnerable people here in Jamaica. You understand? That's what it tells me. So Bella, what happened, Bella? What's going on?
So apparently, I'm only supposed to come the time of my presentation. So meaning I have to wait to 10:30.
Look at you. You was rushing the whole time, man. But you actually early. You actually early.
Yeah, I mean, like, even though I came 10 minutes, I thought I came 10 minutes early, but now it's 40 minutes early. But now I have like 27 minutes left.
Yeah. Sydney, how you doing, Sydney?
Morning.
Yes.
Good morning.
We have an international guest on the line, you know, man. This is Bella from Switzerland. She's a young lady in school. You know what I mean? Yes. What happened? What's going on?
No, it's just really funny how a lot of people make Switzerland and Sweden together.
Sweden, you're in Sweden. My bad. Sweden. Yeah, we do. We actually do. That's a fact. We, like, everybody does that in the Western world. Mix up Sweden and Switzerland together, I swear. But yeah, Sweden. Shout out to the Swedish ladies, you know what I mean? All the Swedish ladies, salute. Appreciate y'all. All the brothers, appreciate y'all. All the, people from Africa, appreciate y'all. We got love for you. Well, I got love for you. Yes. So Sydney, wake up to come end the live again. Mighty God. Sydney, I have been on here for about 5 hours. From when we start that live here? From 11 o'clock. From 11 o'clock. I've been on here 4 hours. Yes. No, 4 hours and a half because I started 10:30. Yes. Yes, I started 10:30. So I've been on here 4.5 hours. But, Bella came on and stole the show. And we've been seeing scenes from Sweden. Seeing how the streets are clean from what we saw. And we're here saying, my goodness, look at the garbage in Jamaica. All over the place. Damn shame.
Let me break down the garbage in Jamaica. Who's between me and who's fault to believe you would really blame? Out of the governments, right? And the citizens, because we're not going to say one government.
Yeah.
That couldn't be a JP. We don't really blame for the garbage disposal, especially on the streets and in the towns.
I mean, we have to take, I think there's a lot of blame to go around. I think it's 50-50. Because we were discussing this earlier. The citizens have a responsibility to dispose their garbage properly. The government have a responsibility to remove the garbage once disposed. But both are failing at the responsibilities that they have because the citizens don't throw the garbage in the right place, and then the ones that do throw it in the right place, it's not removed in a timely manner. So that causes all types of rodent infestation. Good morning. In the Lord we trust, big up. That causes rodent infestation, rodent breeding up and stuff like that. You have insects like roaches and all them, something there about the place. Maggots, it's crazy. So both entities, both of us is not doing what we are supposed to do. Period. You see me? We're not doing it. Obviously the government would have a higher responsibility given the resources that they do have. to not further compound the situation by not having enough trucks to remove the garbages that are actually disposed of in a timely manner. You take 3 weeks, 1 month. It's getting out of hand. Some people, there was a situation the other day in St. James where the people started to burn the garbage because it's been weeks, them say, I believe. Weeks, no garbage has been removed from that area. So what they expect the people them to do? It's going to affect them.
You're right.
You see
Because
it?
just the other day, it was last year we hear said the government and them paraded a portion of new truck. Them to come in with new truck. And it was a big excitement and plus what them have already and put them higher again. So how comes the collection down again? Is that for sure you said the economy now run with no money not because of most money problem cause that?
Bruh, we already know the money there. We already know there's no money here, son. Yo, remember they just had an election, you know, and a lot of money was used to buy out that election. You see me? So they trying to get back. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this person right here, but that's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You see, Bolo, me a pray and I hope your position and the people, because they can't just put it on your position alone. But the people, majority of people, because you know, say, I know everybody, but I don't see the light and make sure you know, say, them not get through with this bill, you know. They get through with this bill, you know.
No man, listen. We don't want nobody to panic. Zine. You can bet your bottom dollar say this I got court. And them are gonna ask your injunction. Meaning pause. No effect. This till it's ventilated. And I think them have many different constitutional arguments to stand on to make that happen.
Because we see, all right, we see how the government act to certain things because if you put it in my place down a Bengal right that's so down a Jayaba mountain, you can't say the government.
I don't that side you live.
Yeah man.
Okay.
You walk go with family man when they mountain.
Right.
And you can't say the government, you can't say the Prime Minister. Let me say the Prime Minister. Because him a lead the team. And then you can't say the man just have a period where I say just him and what him say. Go by and no matter and then somebody put up to really look at the thing that him no, I don't believe him coming at one time. If you drive on, drive past and that's my seat because the amount of body girl sitting around him sideway, front way, everywhere he can't even see. You know, stop and look. But yet still the body where you set up to look on those things. Check it out and tell us if we're right now. Not right. Yeah, the license for that because it go and disturb certain amount of natural things and endanger certain people and species, certain species and things. Him feel like him bad enough and him go and him override him and them, override the body them. 1, 2 to 3 body him override them ODP and all those people, NEPA and him just feel like saying, you know, and him got Then the court now, if him have to go to court and the court, he have to just show him say what your man. No.
Yo, this man has no problem in challenging the law, bro. No problem. Even the constitutional laws. He have no problem challenging. Oh, break down the conversation for Bella. You know, see Bella prepare for your presentation. Bella, do you understand what we're talking about?
Not really, cause
You trying to finish up.
and all that.
You're trying to finish up your presentation, right?
Like one part, yes, but then I'm listening to what's going on, but then like I don't really understand everything fully.
All right, so we're pretty much talking about a bill that is before the House right now that gives our Prime Minister certain powers to not certain powers, superpowers to override regulatory agencies that have to do with, environmental permits, building permits, local government entities, and it's all surrounding real estate because it's a bill that for building resilience. That's what they call it, right? And it's supposed to be a response to the damage that we incurred from Hurricane Melissa. So we are discussing those powers that they have, right? That he has to overthrow those regulatory bodies. And we're saying that based on the Constitution, it would infringe on the rights of the people. All right? There was a recent ruling in the Constitutional Court that blocked a company called the Bengal Company Limited from mining in the dry harbor areas in Discovery Bay, St. Anne. And the NRCA, the National, what do they call it? National Resources Conservation Authority, the NRCA, they blocked them from getting a permit for it. And the Prime Minister of Jamaica overturned that ruling and gave them the permit to mine in the area. Now, one of the things to consider is that these are scientists like yourself that are professionals, right, at that agency. And they came to the ruling based off scientific facts that if they mined in the area, they would jeopardize the air quality and the water quality of the citizens that actually live around the area. And also they would endanger the animals. Like there's animals there that are endangered pretty much. You get me? So when you look at that and look at a leader that would literally violate the constitutional rights of the people, and give that permit, and then gets to compound that after the court decided that no, it's unconstitutional, the Prime Minister is fighting it in court. He's going to appeal that ruling. Yes, I saw that look on your face. I saw that look on your face, and that is the reaction right there from a normal human being that is not tied to any political party in this country. Yes, that is the reaction right there. Mighty God. That is, hey, listen, we don't need to know nothing else. I explained that to the T, and you saw the reaction on her face. No well-thinking person can hear that story. I never told a lie a while ago. Right? And you can tell me that in your heart of hearts, you are rocking with the Prime Minister on this one? Man, y'all is something else, bro. Y'all is some sellouts. Unpatriotic. All of you that is supporting the Prime Minister on this and everything that he does. Y'all some unpatriotic people, bro. Y'all don't love Jamaica. Y'all don't love yourselves. That's cold. Imagine another citizen that is happening to, right? And you think that it's not happening to you. If he can do it to them, he can do it to you. Simple. How can you violate the constitutional right to a clean environment just to mine in an area to make some money, for this company to make money?
I mean, like, most of the times, a lot of people, when they're in power, they only think about themselves, not about, like, the people and all that. So, corruption is one of the biggest things happening.
Oh, my God.
But then one thing that is pissing me off is, like, some people that, like, vote for, like, the person, even Oh, you muted yourself. Sorry.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. I want you there. I want him to hear you. Go ahead.
You know, like some people that I just find it so dumb. Like some people voting for like somebody that no is not going to do anything good for the country. Like for example, if I'm going to bring a Nigeria and Cameroon, somehow Paul Biya won. And after how many years of still having the power? I mean, one thing is sort of corruption, but I'm just like thinking, like, for the people that are actually ruling for him, that's just like so stupid. Because you know, he's not even trying to do anything to like make the country be a better place and all that. While their children are in Europe, their children are spending the money, blah blah blah, while the people in the country are suffering, bro.
So what you described is basically what is been happening with this prime minister, right? He's filthy rich. He didn't gain any wealth until he became a politician, and yeah, so his wife is wealthy. He is wealthy. They're living the best life, and he has not improved the conditions of the normal persons here in Jamaica. Not even the schools, like it's not performing well. The roads are terrible. Water access is an issue in too many places in Jamaica, believe it or not, the land of wood and water, right? So we talk about roads, education. Well, your bills in terms of your light bills, man. Gas prices, you already know what's going on with Iran. So every single way, we're not producing nothing agricultural wise, like nothing. Our agriculture sector is garbage. And we be importing all the type of stuff, so it puts a further strain on our economy. I'm just giving you a small breakdown of how the mismanagement, like you said, the corruption, only caring about healthcare. Listen, don't let me start on healthcare. All right? That's a problem because I don't feel safe going to the hospitals in Jamaica for nothing. I don't think we can afford to get sick. That's how bad it is. Understaffed, under equipped. Like, man.
That's just so true. Because, like, imagine you go and have a surgery on something that's so minor, and then somehow you lose your life because of some dumb shit. I don't.
Yo, you looking at it too far. Surgery. Imagine you go there and you need to get a CT scan, go on a CT scan machine. And because there's no CT scan machine, you die. Because they don't know you got a head injury. They don't know how to diagnose you or what to do to help you because they don't have a CT. And then they got to send you to another hospital or somewhere to go get it done. And then by the time that happens, you're no longer with us because of a lack of equipment, right? There's not enough beds for people to sleep, to like go on, patients to go on. In people are on the floor. Like, man, listen.
And then with like how expensive it is too, because I don't think it's everybody that actually can afford going to hospital, even if it was needed.
Well, all right. So the public hospitals is what we're focused on, but there are private entities that got all types of equipment, but that stuff is expensive. You know what I'm saying? So the cheap alternative is what is in a dilapidated state. What we the taxpayers actually pay our taxes for, we're not getting any good standard. Real talk, like I don't care who you are, you will realize that when it comes on to access to proper health care, you might think because you know some people, man, listen, that situation could have you end up, your family losing their life. You feel what I'm saying? Because they don't have the proper equipment at these places. You traveling, something happens, and the closest hospital is this hospital, and you think because you somebody in Jamaica, that means that situation can't go bad for you. It don't work that way. That's why you can't be selfish. You know what I'm saying? Can't be selfish.
Well, no, and I asked a question before we don't want to really jump away from this, but we through me up. We never realize something I know something that try come in to ask before you.
Yeah, man.
Let me ask you see, the law, you see,
Yeah.
We're supposed to go for everybody in Jamaica, the law, one firm law.
I think somebody have me playing in the background. I don't know. I hear an echo.
The law is supposed to be just for everybody, from the Prime Minister come right down to the last man.
Yeah, but that's in a perfect world. But we know that, you know, power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's why we have to make sure the leadership has checks and balances that, you know, keep them in line to not abuse power. But go ahead.
What did I say now? You see? But the reason why I say that now, no, the Bengal thing here now, why I say that now, imagine when we realize that the court supposed to be the one of the supreme thing in Jamaica. You're not supposed to break the law at the court. What's up?
You're talking about the constitutional constitutional the constitution.
Any court at all, you're not supposed to break it unless you file an appeal and the court say right there and go through. But you know, if the court said J, you're not supposed to go over the court say.
No, but no, you're not supposed to do that.
All right. So the Prime Minister is a human being, the law supposed to go with him to then. When the court say boy right and the have a body and the court say boy right now say don't do that. And you go ahead and do it now. You know if he say somebody who responds for the lack of the Prime Minister?
I think I understand your question, but the question kind of misguided because he's not breaking the law. He have the right to challenge the constitutional court, even if he's wasting his time. All right, he have the right to do that.
We're not the challenge part. Now say like I do that. No one said they ban them place. They are not really the court, but it's a body was set up. And
you're talking about him making the NARA laws them.
Yes, and
no, but like that is a listen.
Before the NARA man, like how the body where you set up now and say boy right now say them tell him say nothing. You know if you're gonna go disturb it and him still if you're gonna go disturb it and then start mine and anything should happen or thing like that. You know if you say them you have a body what can lock up the Prime Minister.
No, but that would happen, but I'm saying you conflate the argument, bro. Because you say it's not about the Bengal thing, but you really say it's about the Bengal thing.
No man, me say it's about the Bengal thing, it's about the Bengal thing, me say.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is the Prime Minister does not have that authority to start any mining in that area. It is in the court. And the final ruling of recent is that no mining can happen. He's appealing it, so we have to wait the results of the appeal. He can't make no move.
Yes, brother, what he's saying, what I believe he's saying that the court already stopped it in the first place. The Prime Minister allowed it. After the court stopped it.
No, that's not accurate. Let me explain to you what happened. NRCA, the entity that blocked the permit, so them can't get any permit. And Jones said, no, I'm going to give them the permit. So he overruled the NRCA. The NRCA is not a court. It's a body, but he is the head of the body. So he has the authority to overturn it with explanation, scientific explanation. But what Andrew Honest did was he opened up for them to get the permit without a scientific reason that counters the scientific reason that the experts gave to not give them the permit. And that was deemed unconstitutional. So if you notice, if you guys listen to, what's her name? Wendy Lee, the environmentalist on CVM, she said that they can go ahead and appeal, but what are they going to do? They have to prove that the judge was wrong. They have to prove that the facts are wrong. And there's no facts to support what they're saying. So she's saying basically they are wasting taxpayers' money even appealing this. You feel what I say?
Yeah, me feel that at the end part, there's so much I say like how the body was set up, and you say that means say him can break the constitution when he
Nah, he never. Listen, he didn't. Well, in essence, that's what they're saying. It was unconstitutional what he did, but it's not. It's not worthy of prison time because no damage was actually done.
Well, me no really have to say prison time, but what about fine?
You know, he's the prime minister, so I guess he gets the latitude of making bad decisions. You get what I'm saying? All right, Bella. See you later, Bella. Appreciate you. Yeah, Bella Ghana class. Bella Ghana do our presentation. Our time now 10:30. Big up Bella. Yeah.
Take a long time to draw that out of you know.
No, it don't take no long time. When I try to understand the question, you feel me? I say, you didn't frame the question the right way, bro. Cause me not have no problem I understand it. I'm not a problem I answer it. Cause I not defend Andrew, and everybody know that.
Oh, me know, man. Me know
But
that.
we just want to be accurate with where we are set, so the persons then we are listen to it. And plus, we have some international guests, so we have to get speaky spokey, and so they can follow the conversation as well. You understand? Yeah.
Not even speak is spoken, but like break it down at times, you see.
Yeah. I'm just messing around.
Just break it down for some
I'm just
people,
messing
right?
around. Yeah, I wasn't speaking.
Prime Minister, man, the man have too much time try after the constitution and thing. At
Yeah,
times,
he has been on the wrong side of the constitution too many times.
too many times.
You know, even Mr. Dr. Alfred Dawes mentioned it in his speech with the Nara bill. Yeah, him really doing too much. You know what I mean? But see, let me tell you though, Sydney. You see, when it comes on to Andrew Holness getting the justified punishment he deserves, where making those decisions are concerned, is when the people go to the polls. Because his decisions affect every single one of us, negatively or positively. So if you see a leader that has a track record of making decisions that goes against our constitutional rights, why did so many people get up and vote for him? And some of them did, although we know so them never win the election fair and square. There's a lot of people out there that still voted for this man, and it's alarming. When you look at those variables, it is alarming.
You know, say, back up for yourself in a circle the other day. You didn't come and even say something.
Make we talk, we are dealing, big up. You know, so I'm sorry, Jeffrey, earlier, when I was live today, he said a request, I never see it till late. Big up yourself, my general. You understand?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As me say, alright now, me feel say alright, with the Prime Minister now.
Yes.
And the amount of people vote, you're right at that point. But, you know, so we in a circle right there, right around 8 to 9 and we went there and we attack the group. And we asked, the same argument come up with the Prime Minister thing and so much people vote for him and why. And it come right down to why so much people that vote for him then. Because me bring up the argument and say why. Me not really, if it never, so much people couldn't thief so much seat then. You understand? So we don't do it so much seat. You understand? Make so much people never vote for him. And then the argument come right down then and you see, we agree on a point. We say, boy, hear what the Prime Minister and the government do then. The government, you know, he starve the people, half starve the people. And when you're hungry, and you're because hungry don't mean like say food alone, you know, when we say in Jamaica and we say hungry, that doesn't mean say I just don't want some food to eat. Right? Your bills might pile up on you and you can't pay it and them out we take away your little court bill from you.
Yes.
And when you trust one dress and you trust one TV, you get attached to it and you don't want to go in. And then you want $100,000 and then when you take a stock and the last man to you and you know you fall every day so now I'll give you $100,000. You don't take it, go pay your bill. But after what you regret it, but at the same time, you know, I think of it, you're going to regret it down the line. You think of people bill kind of one and take with your dresser. You understand what I deal with? So, I think start the people, the government start the people first, and then they move in upon them. You know how you see that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, them definitely pull the string the rabbit along for the people. Them. Bag of promises and all them something there. But we have make we talking at the building. What go on, Mr. Jeffrey Tavares?
Morning, Bolo. Morning, everyone in the chat room. Morning, all those who are watching and listening to Bolo.
Yes.
The fundamental problem we face as Jamaicans in this country, Bolo, and guess on the chat room here. We have been swapping black dog for monkey from 1962 until this blessed day.
Mighty God.
And these people continue promising us all sort of things. They promise the whole of Jerusalem and thy happy home.
Yes.
Keep on promising us. When are we as Jamaicans going to wake up? When are we going to wake up? When the people of the great United States decide to get up and rebel or demonstrate, they don't demonstrate as Republicans and Democrats. They demonstrate as Americans. We in Jamaica, we have this thing about us. Oh, may a die-hearted labor right or may a die-hearted comrade. When are we going to wake up as Jamaicans and say, enough of this shit? Enough is enough.
Why? That are the question of the year, my general. That are the question of the millennia. Why? I hope me live to see it, yeah, man. I hope me live to see it, because I think I get dangerous right now, Jeffrey.
When are we going to get up? Millions missing.
Crazy.
They get money for Hurricane Melissa.
Crazy.
How many Jamaicans in a Western Jamaica have no roof over their head? I hear nothing from them. And we, the people of this country, just sit down and accept it. Because what? It is not on our doorstep. We, the people of this country, have this stupid thing about us. Oh, I'm a party in a power and they're doing good. Come on, man. Not because it is not on our doorstep, we just sit down and accept it. Bolo, to be honest, me tired of the talking.
What I just say is fundamentally important, because you don't even live in Jamaica, they're in the States. And you want to advise them. We are beckoning to the people and say, yo, what not do? The good country of Jamaica. One of those make it just run down and go down to nothing. KB, what's up, KB?
We have done enough in the United States. We protest over here, we do everything. When is the Jamaican people going to stand up? When are they going to stand up from Negril Point to Moran Point? You know, many people talking say, boy, PNP to get up. Yes, PNP must get up. Don't get me wrong. But we they have the problem, not them. Everyone can take a plane and go to the United States. And go doctor and go, you know, if anything break out in Jamaica, then gone.
Say Jeffrey. Morning again.
Morning, brother.
As a Jamaican, we always say, doping no for friend, right? And in this case, it is a more look like the PNP at the doping. And doping no for friend the PNP them, because then have a next saying where say, I'm going to know who for Ramford, I'm going to know when I ramp or I'm going to play. That will be coming like the GLP. As much as people see what I go on, them not go say nothing, but make the PNP in a power.
And that is why, my brother, we cannot depend on the PNP. We must get up.
Exactly.
We are the government, not the Jamaica Labour Party, you know. And we are the government. They are the servant of the people of Jamaica. The word minister in Latin means servant of the people. And we must get up.
Gas riot, the first gas riot in Jamaica, I remember. And you know my place, a PNP place, and it was not PNP, not JLP thing when the road did for start black. When that big tree chopping at the road, it wasn't PNP or JLP and gas. We ball fire in Jamaica.
Yes. Let me get the history about the gas riot. In the 1990s, the gas riot started. I was at University of the West Indies. I came in from Negril for something with my parents. At that time, my parents was involved in whatever. Anyway, let's not get into that. They were, you know, JP, Costas and all kind of thing. So I came into Kingston for something. I'm not came to Kingston for. But I went to the University of the West Indies. I got caught up in the gas riot. I couldn't move. And I marched come down to Jamaica House. Demand to see PJ Patterson at the time. He refused to see it. A Porsche come out.
Bring your phone.
I have never seen where the 14 parishes start burn one time. When will we get to that? When we get up in this country?
We need your next one. We need that phone.
We don't burn one single thing. Just march.
I also show you the problem, you know. And the Prime Minister, as I said, the Prime Minister use this for the people of Jamaica. Because you know why? At that time, I come back to the thing where you say star. But in a whole, Jamaican, in a whole, just love corruption, part.
Exactly.
We just love corruption. I see from moments you say it was love corruption because corruption are all different form, you know. Okay, to go to tax office, I just where me experience it, you know. If we had so much people there, you have 3 lines. And when me take a stop, me see around 4 to 5 somebody, and the security guard let them in.
Why?
Let them in, and them, you know, so them just coming at the line because they wasn't let before. And people talk this one down, them put something on their hand at the security guard and them, and then they let them through. Because that is what we love in Jamaica. We love.
Hi Laura, what's up? Sorry about that. I had to mute. My mom was talking to me.
As what Bolo say, I didn't tell you lie. How do you get so much vote? And you know it's full of corruption before the election call.
Let me say this to you about the election. Let me say this to you about the election. Bolo know that there are certain things that we're privy to.
Yeah.
The Jamaica Labour Party and the People's National Party has been in this country from Wapi Kill Philip. Both political parties by vote. None of them said if they tested them by one lie in the tell.
Right.
Here? The 2025 election. The blind can see and the deaf can hear. The Jamaica Labour Party did not win the election. If you remember election night on the JLP platform, did it look like those people in the election? The way they look droopy?
No, sir.
Okay.
As a empty office.
Okay.
From local government, I see him energy, bro.
Thank you.
From I see him energy. You know, look like they just lose them puppy.
If it was some other modern democracy, the people that take to the streets a long time, but we don't do it because what? We have this stupid thing, but oh, Jeffrey, afraid of them. Afraid of who?
Brother, me say, hey, it pissed me off, you know, bro. More time me have to say, what do you know, man? But you see, you can't. Yes, me. Hold on a splash, G. Hold on a splash, G. Imagine you are a lion, and you don't know. You behave like one ants. One single ants, but you are a lion. Just imagine a lion acting like their ants. That is what is happening to the Jamaican people. They are submissive to the point of a ants. One ant. And they feel like say them alone they are in a hell. But a pale lion in the blouse and skirt country, I just wait them for wake up, brother. And Jonas now them enough for go on, so bro. And I deal with the people them, so brother, they lift up the people them just realize that them have a lion inside. And raise up the lion collectively. A joke them a joke, man.
Just like the taxi and bus operators them.
Crazy.
They are as divided as the politics of this country. And I keep on telling them, you see, if they should come together, they lock down this country lock, stock and barrel.
Brother, an easy thing, you talk about transportation. Nothing now move. Nobody now go work.
Lock it down.
Majority of people now go work. Oh God, man.
JUTC alone cannot run this country.
Can't do it. Impossible. Impossible. And imagine you have people in important positions in these business places that deal with manufacturing, and the man them shut down all the country for all 1 week.
Listen to me. Bolo, you know who started the 1990s gas right in this country?
No, sir, I don't know.
The University of West Indies students that did it. But you know who was behind it? A lot of big people. A lot of big people are behind it. And right now, big people want to do it, but the people in this country are divided.
Yes.
They are more divided. Young people decide they're not getting involved in politics.
Yes, they are
I
this.
bet
Yes.
you any money.
Yes.
I bet you any money. If it was every single Jamaican get hit by Hurricane Melissa, this crap wouldn't go on.
Yeah, if it did lick the east, trust me, they would have react very differently. Imagine people. Imagine if people in a Kingston in a face, or people in a Westmoreland in a face.
Aye. Let's send this hand up with St. James. It cannot continue, man.
Yeah.
Babsy Grange collected from hand. Listen to me. There was a telethon up here, some concert up here in South Florida.
Yeah, I think it was two of them. 2 times our concert.
And they collected 400,000 US, that's 62 million Jamaican dollars.
What?
There's a picture of Miss Babsy Grange collecting the check. Where is the money? I know here Jamaicans crying out for nothing.
Yes.
So it make it look like we, Bolo, you, myself, Rattig and everybody, it look like we are the troublemakers.
Yeah, we are rock the boat.
That is what Atkas was just in Parliament the other day, Jeffrey.
So
the bloggers are the troublemakers.
Alright.
because we I tell you something, me right now, you don't know what I first man know that, you know. First man know that.
Yeah, me never know. I never knew about the figure. I never knew about that.
First man know that.
Yeah, man. I never knew about the figure.
One second, Sir Jeffrey. 1 second, Bolo. You remember the video I sent you of the Jamaican Entertainment Center a couple years back, right?
Yeah, man. I remember.
Alright, remember, you know, them allocate money for the entertainment zone to Babsy, you know. And no, none of that no start. And no manifest. After that, them go all the way to Port Royal. Right? And start bulldoze property and say Babsy sick and them have authorization for do whatever them feel like. Up to now that they explain neither. Because remember that.
You know,
and that was for the entertainment zone.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then as we say, Jeffrey, I said the 2 donation funds them. Because Melissa come after those 2 events, you know. Those 2 events is in the same time with the machine scandal and the bus scandal, you know.
Mighty God.
And Babsy stay under the radar right through.
Wow.
Right through Babsy stay under the radar. And money still go through for your
ministry.
Entity. Right.
Where I say, Jeffrey?
Let me say something to you, Bolo. There is a big bombshell not drop pretty soon.
I have been hearing that, you know, Jeffrey.
About the bus scandal.
I have been hearing that.
Bolo.
Mighty God.
One big something not drop.
Mighty God.
That individual who is involved must go to prison.
Yes. Wow.
You see, if we, the Jamaican people, then be like the people of Sri Lanka.
A whole part of place, you don't have to call Sri Lanka alone. You know which place leader have to lift up for out of them palace and have to run away from the country because of what them do. Jamaica a joke here, man. I talk about palace with bodyguard and soldier and everything.
Alright.
Uncle Mark, big up yourself. And Jamaican people, they are talk about say, them afraid. You don't know the power where they have here, man. I am not advocating for any violence. Let me be clear.
So do I.
I am saying united United, you are an unstoppable force for change. Use that unity for the change you desire for your children, yourself, and your children's children. Stop telling me so I'm afraid. Unite.
That is why I always say on my program, Bolo. The change that we seek as Jamaicans will never come from the two political parties.
No.
None.
No.
Have you heard the People's National Party be strident about this $1.4 billion bus scandal? Have you?
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. Well,
hold on. What I mean by strident? Have you heard them come out in full force every day?
Well, to be fair, no, Jeffrey, I don't think they can. It would be prudent for them to do that because it's in the courts. So they do it in a way. Well, no, the Auditor General is investigating, so they are waiting on the report from the Auditor General, and then you will hear a response from them. You feel what I say?
I call you off here, my brother, and say something to you that I cannot say on here.
Okay.
Two things about that.
Okay.
Two things about that. No one have to come in. I just say, you know, I want to go too further on that. But two things about that. You know what? You know the first thing about that now. With thing. I just say, every time we talk, we say we don't want no violence. But can you tell me one peaceful demonstration where we are getting out of work in Jamaica?
Oh, trust me.
Well on. Remember, you give me two ideas. You give me two ideas. We change the thing, the gas riot. I think Coach seems to me like the all island demonstration too, right? Them two, they show you say, action work. But tell me one peaceful one will work in Jamaica.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot of references.
All right. So you come right back to me and say, the peaceful thing now work. It's hard to say why we really want to say so we not promote that thing there then. But if there's some other thing they don't go on, no change now go on, my brother.
You know something, my brothers and those who are listening and watching us? Okay. I tell you something. You know what we need to start from to make things really work in this country? And a lot of people are vexed with me. When will we be die-hearted Jamaicans?
Oh yeah, I like that. I really like that. How you doing, Bella? Salute to Bella. I really like that. Yeah, I like that.
When will we be die-hearted Jamaicans?
Yes.
And not die-hearted member from the political party?
Yes, I
don't believe that Andrew Holness is a die-hearted Labour, right?
But Andrew Holness smash up what you say a while ago.
No. We must be die-hearted Jamaicans. We can be die-hearted Jamaicans. But you know this is our problem, and that is what they're using against us. Oh, Mama, Papa die-hearted Labour, right? If I cut me a green, if I cut me a orange. You believe that people in the United States are die-hearted Democrats and Republicans?
No, man.
We are one of the most, we are one of the most stupidest people known, are we?
Yeah, that's fine.
But you know the Prime Minister mash up your argument a while ago where you say about Jamaica pieces, you know. People who vote for that. The Prime Minister makes sure mash it up him. The Prime Minister is a step ahead.
I don't care, my brother. We put in there, we must do cities.
Yes, but look here now. When the parliament was people come here, people with it, you know. The man said, the man carefully in greatest thing in our people, you know. The man say you're although you're born, you're not happy to be a Jamaican. You're not entitled to be a Jamaican.
You know, say that's Sydney when I come with that, that's why me I laugh, you know.
Hello. Because you know why? If we had the common sense, would I say no, what this man is shouting is nonsense.
Yeah, everybody.
Because majority of us can't read and write.
Everybody should have rejected that argument from Andrew Holness. It's a damn shame that people running with that craziness. Damn shame.
Bolo, my friends on this platform here, I guarantee you, if we just take away this mindset of being die-hearted this and be die-hearted Jamaicans, we'll see a better Jamaica.
Yeah, man, we'll see more results. And a perfect example of that is, you know, Mr. Andre Horton, a brilliant mind, was attacked by some die-hearted, you know, comrades because of statements that he made. And them just totally take the thing out of concept. That brother there is a youth where, may I tell you, that man have the scientific mind in looking at Jamaica from that perspective. to make could be a powerhouse in a production. I saw him mind state. He's not a politician, he's a statesman. You feel what I say? The man is a statesman. And the man a human being, brother. In every group, you're not going to see eye to eye sometime. And, you know, as me say, he's a statesman, he's not a politician. So he's not somebody that come from the perspective of a diehard anything. He's a brilliant youth, and the man them recognize his talent and what he can contribute to the development of Jamaica. But you have to remember who you talk to and who you deal with and their mindset, bro. It's not a diehard thing, bro, isn't it? Yeah.
Did you know that, Dr. Harton?
Mm-hmm.
When the World Bank needs certain things, certain opinion, Dr. Harton, they call?
Yeah, man.
The World Bank,
yeah.
the IMF,
yeah.
the IDB, the international American Development Bank,
Mm-hmm.
and him then call it.
Yeah, man.
You know many times we want to get into our program, Mr. Jeffrey. I am all the way in Greece, I'm all the way in
all over the place. All over the place. I don't lie at them. All over the place.
A lot of people who run in the last election for the People's National Party, have you heard them? Because they are hurting.
Yeah.
Things went on, you know. It's only hand come out and talk, you know. And both sides of the fence, a lot of things went on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's only hand come out and talk about what's going on in the PNP.
Mm-hmm.
And it's full time we stop this thing. Because they know so we are die-hearted, they know so not come out of certain things. That's when I'm going to Parliament and say, oh, Andre Stevenson, a Bolo, a Jeffrey Tavares, nothing happen.
Yes.
Jamaicans believe that the country is okay. It's only we Bolo believe so nothing wrong with the country. So something wrong with the country.
Mm-hmm.
They believe so nothing wrong with the country, Bolo.
I see one JLP vlog up on the thing I talk about 4-term loading. I say, yo, you got to be joking.
Listen to me. If the man call election tomorrow morning, he win again.
Them a vote for him. Them a vote for him for true. I don't like that.
But this time around.
Hello. Me tell you something. I have been watching politics in this country for years. If Andrew Holness call election tomorrow morning, he go right back in.
Him have them, man. Him have them, man. He have them.
Andrew Holness is using the charisma of Michael Manley and the Jamaican people.
I remember, you know. Remember to Jeffrey's point, you know. Remember when Andrew said no, if you turn it up and turn it down. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did.
In the last election.
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what he did. Turn it up and then turn it down.
And the last thing he did, the day before election, I will raise minimum wage. You stay there. Hello.
Man, a real can artist. Him skill for true, bro. Him skill, man.
He's using the charisma of Michael Manley and the Jamaican people.
Dangerous. Jeffrey know him at about, man. As a political analyst, Jeffrey know him at about.
When I take a question the other day, but it's probably never aside. I was asking, like, all of the documents, them, like, all of these corruption, put it that way, all the corruption will take place now, right? And been taking place, the loss of funds, the miss of funds, and all these things. Me would want to know if, like, there is documents put in place, like, files put in place after, like, say, you call the election now and the JLP lose, the government lose the election. They will be in opposition now, right? So me I wonder if the PNP them have these files ready to prosecute.
Oh, if you put a case together, you would have to ask them that, bro. You would have to ask them that.
Let me tell you something.
These things being put together, like, if it not start, if it start now, because after the day as these ministers sign in, police should be reading all of these ministers and all of these entities.
Let me say something to you, my friend. And I know people not vexed with me, but I really don't give a flying kahuna. I know what I know. Not one single politician in Jamaica that will represent the PNP win. None.
Say that again.
If the People's National Party win election tomorrow morning, none of the jail people shall go to prison.
You can't make, man.
You stay there.
I know. Well, I fight JP got prison already.
That is no. Forget about those days, please.
No, I don't know far down.
Forget about those. We're talking about now.
Don't tell me forget because me, you know, whole, I'm a big man, I'm a giant, and one got prison in a mingling with my funds. Some of my funds. So I know long time like what you say.
We're talking about now.
Like what you say.
Did you know?
Well, you are going. Me disagree with Jeffrey Panda, but me understand why him so him say. I understand. Yeah, me understand why him say that. Me understand why him say that.
And I'm a business partner.
Let me make you remember. Jack Smith. And we found
talking about Jack Smith.
No, you can't. Well, that is the problem which we know.
But what I'm trying to say to you, sir, Jack Smith got to prison, yes.
And then you look at me and tell me, say, me forgot my point, Then
No, I did not say I forget a point. I did not say that, sir. No.
Jack Smith.
No, I didn't say forget about the point. What I'm saying to you, sir.
The statement was wrong.
Okay, I apologize to you then. But what I'm saying to you is this.
Yes.
Based on what I know and watching the trend in this country for years.
Yes.
Jackson went to prison from way back when. When last have you heard about a terror investigation go on?
Well, I saw you showing me so well, man.
Well, no, okay. So when did Jackson go to prison?
What did that again? That the 80s? No, not 90s. Early 90s.
Okay. So my answer question. Since then, no politician and no corruption.
Yeah, man. Well past.
Okay. Have you heard any of them go to prison? Or dragged before the court?
Well, recently, but none recently.
Okay. Me not telling you this again.
Yeah, man. Then go to the court. But then.
I am gonna say this to you again, and a lot of people don't vex with me. If the People's National Party gains state power tomorrow morning, not one single politician in this country and the JLP side will go to prison. None.
T.H. Hound, how you doing? T.H. Hound, how you doing, T.H. Hound? Hey, consider becoming a member of the platform, bro. Check out the membership. Super chat available, all that good stuff. Yeah,
you know why I say it?
Me understand exactly what him talk about and why him say it. But him can't speak for himself, but I just disagree.
I disagree, but you know that's okay. But if you do your thorough investigation, who are no friend of my thing I'm alarm go?
Oh, me think I'm my phone, you know.
Eh?
They think I'm my phone, I wonder how I go.
No. Who are no friend? A business partner, or them pitney married to them pitney, or them a god pitney.
One of the sore points them will actually benefit Jeffrey's argument. You know, when me look on, I mean not try to single him out, but it is what it is. When I look on the closeness of Philip Palwell and Darrell Vaz, it rubs me the wrong way.
You think it's Darrell Vaz alone?
It rubs me the wrong way.
There's a member of the PNP, there's a member of the People's National Party who's a business partner with Darrell Vaz.
Yeah, it rubs me the wrong way.
That no say you when I move for a long time and through my crook you still now go say Ray no. I mean that point they kind of afford it to me because if me and you know Jeffrey, a friend, and we are coming from a long time, we know one another. Not because you might draw for some crooked ways. I mean, I used to friend and do business. It kind of look a weird when you say that because
we've been
a friend for a long time. So, and they just sit off and do you think that not say, it's a good show to me, you have a friend for a long time, said wait to you.
The general, let me tell you how me roll. If I know you from Wappy Kill Philip and you And this is not necessarily, this is a hypothetical situation. So you have nothing to do with none of the politician then. I'm just saying, if I know you from a long time and we are friends for a long time and you turn out to be a child molester at some point in your life, brother, we're done with you. Done with you, general. Not because me didn't know you for a long time, we're cool. Me don't want you around my family.
When them a dig up them now, go dig up and say, boy, right now, the last 5 years, me and you will break up. Them want dig up from we are friends, you know, because so news make. And from we are friends from we are 20, 25, 30, and so them
and listen, there's even persons in the PMP that I respect that I still don't like their closeness to certain people. You see, Marissa Dalrymple, she close with some PMP lady where me I wonder say, how comes them a friend?
But Bolo.
You understand what I deal with? Me not like it.
Bolo, what I'm trying to say to you all, Bolo, is this. All of them inside, they're friends. They only put on a facade as if they're their enemies. They're not. Behind closed the guys in the yard still yam and drink and laugh and play golf and play tennis.
Well, Angela said in her speech, Angela said, not because you think you know me well.
Thank you.
Good point, Splash DJ. What happened?
It's only phone. We out here, the ball out, so boy.
Oh, you want it again?
Why? When me see it, I know, me cannot differ with you, right? Down there, fine. Because I know the heart of PNP when win this election. Enough people that run me already.
You never
go no prison.
You never hear the phone.
It's hurt. Me know that. Me know man will have pack up already. Man will start pack up at least. Man will start pack up already. Any old line when cross and PNP where even one seat we have a head. We know man that go to prison. And you know why? He show up too much. The rest of them first have kind of hide it. And I'm going to put that one and two of them. But it's a barrage of...
Let me say something to you.
Somebody, someone have to go, man.
Let me say something to you. If the PNP win the election, if they had won the election, and they start digging, you know what happened? They start digging in the 1990s too. And some of PNP people are going to prison because of that.
But why you say that? Because all who you see, all who them implicating in the 90s, go to court, you realize that and the judge find them not guilty.
No, go sir. We must start this stupidness, you know.
Like Bud Mango, not guilty.
Not guilty?
All of them.
That is what I'm trying to say to you. Our justice system in this country is corrupt.
You dig up in the 90s, say all of them go.
Our justice system in this country is corrupt.
You can't even argue with that. You can't argue with that. You can't argue with that.
Why you say that? Because my neighbor say 5 years they got prison for thief. I just say not talk about them.
Our justice system in this country is corrupt.
You can't argue with that. You can't argue with that. Andrew Holness, make we talk. Andrew Holness raise up the price, the salary for the judge them also. And the police, them and everybody in them area. Bro, listen. Chess moves, bro. Chess moves, bro. Chess moves, bro. Chess moves, bro. Oh, my God. Alright, look on it. Hold on, Sydney. Member said Dennis Chung is the chairman for the FID, you know. The man breaking the entity that is investigating the man, you know, brother. If you go give recommendations to the Integrity Commission based off of their findings, you know. Bro, it's crazy in Jamaica, bro. It's crazy. I mean, if you tell them I run left Uno, because I'm there upon this longer than all of Uno right now. About 6 hours of my life. Yes, man. Yes, man.
Hold on there before I go.
Yes.
When you look in Pani, the PNP cannot dictate to the justice system who to lock up and who not to lock up. So that's what I'm saying to you. They're not going to prison because the justice system is corrupt.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. In some ways, I understand what you say, but I feel like some of them would have got jail same instead. Because if you get the right amount of evidence, yeah, them are going to prison. If you get the right evidence, them are going to prison.
You know why me say so, you know why me say so, let me tell you something, you know. There's so many entities, there's so many ministry where every year you have to come in with your papers, we show us boy right now.
Your audits. Yes, your audits.
But that has been going on for years.
4 or 5, well, I don't 4 or 5 years. 4 or 5 years, none now coming. And as bad as it be, and we can't talk in a pay bit, you never find them things so long.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You think University of West Indies Hospital just happened, sir?
No.
No.
$40 billion worth in taxes. That can't just happen,
Hold on there now.
Hold
on there now. Why is it that in the 1990s nobody never investigated the University of West Indies?
Say that again.
Why is it?
Because
hold on, more hear the question. Sydney, hold on, Sydney, more hear the question.
Why is it in the 1990s? No one had investigated the University of West Indies Hospital.
I don't know.
And it started from then.
Yeah, I don't know.
But hold on, when we say about the papers,
listen,
coming a year time.
Hold on, Sydney. You man make a good point, you know. And let me tell you, I heard. Hold on, brother. Hold on, man. I heard head boy talk about it. Both political parties benefited from the UHWI situation over the years.
Exactly.
Both of them benefited. And that's just the truth of the matter. Listen, you're talking about people, you know. So a man can listen, one of them thief with spoon and one thief with shovel. Be honest, just have to be honest, bro. One thief with spoon and one thief with shovel. You see, this a party right now, them have one truck park up to take up dirt and a shovel them are use. You understand?
They have every bricks in Jamaica, bricks in the United States.
Yo, me say the man them dangerous.
Well, that not try to show the break in a while ago. Say, watch out.
Dangerous, them blows and skirts, brother.
We don't bad double eye this, you know. The thing is, you know. But alright, there's certain thing where, as a business person, you're entitled to ask for, you know. Right? And you know, I forget it, you know. You know, I forget it, but you're entitled to ask for it. And you can get it, and you cannot get it. But the thing is, you know, how you do it in a friend business because you do it over and over again. All you want to get break 10, 15 times. And nothing are going to the government. That is the thing. Well, the other side now, we not say, you won't find people say why that we want, but as we say, you're entitled to it.
The two side are criminals.
But the reason why me I say that, my brother, me name out to you say all of them say are criminal, go to the court. And the court find them not guilty.
Because our justice system is as corrupt as them.
Alright, so we are make a circular argument now, because we are going in circles. I'm going to bed. Have a good night.
Alright.
Because we don't make them the point there already. Big up on yourself, I'm out.
Alright, Bolo, respect.
Yes, make we talk. That is it.
We talk about that, but we not agree with that.
Yes, we're not going to agree tonight. That's circle.